Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Never open the gates.
Gentlemen, boys and girls, the best thing ever to turn on a webcam after the sun goes down. My name is Will Neff, and I want to wish you a very hearty. Hey now. Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Call me.
Hey now.
Guys, thank you for the hype train. Hell of a way to start a stream, ladies and gentlemen.
It will be my second time seeing it. I can't wait.
Oh, D-Box tonight. What the fuck is D-Box? Keep those tips up. Oh, that's like the crazy haptic theaters. It has been 20 years since this music video came out. Fucking kill me. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Will Swozarble hashtag no.
How's everybody doing? It's a motherfucking Monday. Let's get some fucking South African disco in the background. How's everybody doing? Thank you for the hype train, guys. Met Cutie Cinderella this weekend at Open Sauce. And she said, I smell good. My reply was, of course I do. I'm a Will Neff viewer. Rad. Smooth. Clean. Will, was so happy to hear about your future collab with Whitest Kids You Know. I feel like both of my comedy worlds are colliding. Yeah, I mean, they hit me up, and I haven't heard back. Then again, I've been out of town. I've kind of been out there in the desert. We're settling back in to our routine. Getting some streams popping. Know what I mean? Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool. Yeah,
Creature.
Furby Frab, thank you so much. Hey, Will, have you been keeping up with Absolute Batman? No, I haven't. I have all the comments.
9
I just need to
months,
read
baby.
them. I've seen Killer Croc and stuff, though,
Do you
look
show hole?
crazy.
Have you shown hole? Will
Nope.
you show hole? When will you show hole?
When will you show hole?
That's very cool.
Will you show hole? Will you wear wigs? JB, thank you so much. Food Court Judge, thank you so much. Appreciate you. The fact you guys didn't do a Fear and Las Vegas podcast episode is criminal. Is it? Is it? We have a cast member who doesn't fly, and we are at our little brother's bachelor party. Hey, Marat. We know you're getting married, but
cool.
fuck you.
Next.
We're going to go record an episode. No. Will, I just defended my PhD dissertation today, and I'm a doctor now. Just want to say your stream got me through the last 3 years of finishing up and made me laugh. Thank you so much. Kid Fury! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Thank you so much. Guys, how's everybody doing? It's a Monday. We got a brand new fucking week. Have you reacted to the fixed trailer abomination yet? No. I don't even know what that means. We need Marco St. Marco and Caroline to do a Wubby fashion shopping stream. He's lost so much weight and he looks good, but he needs to build confidence. And you want James Marco St. Marco to do that? Interesting. D. Sarnus. Thank you for the bits.
When
Important Caroline Kwan clip. All right, let me turn off my South African disco real quick and fire this up.
Shelley Duvall passed and I was doing a tribute on her, and people were like, "Oh, we know Shelley."
Don't phrase it like that, please.
Wait, what do you mean? What?
Don't say it like that.
Don't say like what?
Don't say you were doing a tribute on Shelley Duvall. That does not mean what you think it means.
Wait, what do you mean? I was doing a tribute.
No, stop saying.
Wait, why? No, I don't know. Wait, I'm gonna Google this. Doing a tribute. Doing a tribute on. It just says show respect. Is this something else? It says it's showing respect, gratitude, or admiration.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for cool.
What's her deal, man?
Oh, a tribute, a sexual activity that involves ejaculating on the picture of someone. What the fuck? What is wrong with you guys? What the hell? What
Brain
the
broken,
hell?
all of us. What's up, Andre?
Phrasing.
What the hell? I never had heard of the tribute, Andre. In my world, tribute in the context
This is just a tribute. You gotta believe it, and I wish you were there.
is normal is an act where you are showing admiration, respect.
People would argue with you that that's what that is.
Jesus Christ. Brain rot, brain rot, brain rot. Does Shamar Stewart play for the Bengals this year? I don't know. I think he will. I think they'll figure it out. Creator of Samurai Jack was wild for this.
Family,
What is this?
I'd like to introduce you to Bull.
There's no way. What's his name? Tchaikovsky made this? TOS warning?
Oh, Nana! Oh, you feel so good.
There's no. Gendy made this? What the fuck is this? Bro, who shared this? Chris with guns, don't ever share anything like that again or I will ban you. That's crazy. You thought I should watch that on stream. AW released this angle of Tony Stone's blah, blah, blah. What is this? Tony Storm. Yo, what? That is crazy. Tony Storm is fucking rad. Are you going to play Wild Gate when it drops tomorrow?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
I don't
cool.
remember.
Happy to see you.
Oh, dude, we tried to play this game and it didn't work. I remember we tried to play the beta and it just didn't work. So I don't know. Maybe. Cooking stream for the universe? Yeah, dude, this shit was crazy.
I don't want these eggs to cook. Okay, almost done.
Some real
Hey.
glorp type shit.
Hi.
Fucking
This clip is so
All right.
long, too. This clip
Glorp,
is
glorp.
so, it went on for so long. Damn dog, y'all have a nice kitchen. We do have a nice kitchen. I love my kitchen. I don't know if you saw what Superman was up to before putting on the cape. This is gonna be weird, isn't it? What is this? Mo and Jerry weather? What is this? From 7 years ago?
How did we meet?
How did we meet?
I was in a bar,
And I walked in, and my eyes were just drawn to this guy sitting by himself.
and I was writing.
And he was writing as if his life depended on it.
I think I was writing a letter to my mom.
And he was so friendly, he was so kind.
Came right over to me and introduced himself.
And he, like, encouraged me to write. You know, he was like, well, you have to get it down, you know, otherwise the idea is just gonna stay up here.
I think he must have thought I was a woman, because he tried to take me home with him.
And he bought me a coffee. And, yeah. The rest is history.
I wonder if he remembers that.
Oh, Jerry Weather. I thought he was a woman, so I tried to pick him up at a bar. Jerry Weather and I were like brains and brawn.
What is this, a college project? What the fuck? That is
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
crazy.
cool.
Hi, funny man.
Hey, how you doing? You know. Sleight of Riz. The
Oh, yeah,
Rizzler's
wow,
doing
that's very
magic
cool.
now. This
If
might be
months were
too
years,
fucking powerful.
Then our sub baby could now get a job in the state of Indiana.
This might be too powerful. Out the butt!
What up? I'm not using that pen now.
Nothing around. Maybe a piece of food right there.
Oh my God, Will, I need to come chill on your couch. I like your backdrop. This room is so cozy. If it wasn't always 85 degrees in here, it would be such a great room to chill in.
Watch this.
Bro, he's learning magic. You're a wizard, Risley.
Hey,
Rizzy Potter.
It was in his hand the whole time. One chip, right? Nothing in this hand, right?
Nothing in this hand shows the chip on his hand.
I put the chip in this hand. I squeeze it. Then it becomes two chips. It's in his fingers.
Dude. I hope the Rizzler doesn't become like the next tragic young talent story, child actor story. You know what I mean? So many child actor stories. It's like, yeah, they started giving me meth when I was about 15 years old. And you know, I just hope there's not a VH1 behind the music or whatever the fucking Zoomer equivalent of it is on the Rizzler. Austin the Rizzler is exactly how I imagine your subconscious is physicalized in your brain. Is Austin here? You just called me Austin. Christian, you just called me Austin. That's very Freudian. I'm just going to put on an unrelated song completely apropos of nothing and nothing to do with this. I'm sorry, I got lost. By the way, dude, Christian, why didn't Austin fly planes with us? We were actually pissed. I wanted him to, I like women now. No, you don't. No, you don't. I was actually pissed. I wanted to dogfight with him. Okay. Japanese designer Kenji Abe has designed a glass beer bottle that you can stick into the sand on the beach. Christian, can I ask you a question? Christian, can I ask you a question? Do you ever call your asshole sand? Because I think this bottle is designed to be stuck in it. I can be your preacher, teacher.
Oh, yeah, wow.
That's crazy.
That's for cool.
Oh, that
Opening
wasn't
a
the
discount
question.
adult boutique called Dildos. We'll have the same great sale every day. Buy one, get yourself off.
I'm not playing this song. Haas is playing this song. A little Margaritaville? What a pick. There's a reason Plugs got a fat end. That thing going in and never coming out. Wow. Have you seen the trailer for Together yet? Yes. What if Better Off Alone was ska? This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. All right, that's enough of that. Why do I hate ska so much? I don't hate ska. Osgood Perkins' new movie trailer. All right, let's check it out. I love Mondays, man, when we can just watch whatever. Black Coat's daughter was great. Ooh. Who daddy? Okay, what's going on here? Okay.
This place isn't right for me.
Okay. Osgood Perkins. Yeah, man. Osgood is one of those guys who I think has yet to hit his stride. Truly. I mean that. Blackcoat's Daughter, phenomenal. Longlegs, The Monkey, pretty good.
yeah, wow, that's very
I
cool.
want to see him go to that next level. I think he's capable of it. Looks interesting. I like Longlegs, to be honest. I was so excited for Longlegs, and then it was like, it wasn't bad. I'll say that. But I had such high expectations. By the way, this is not a positive. It's just fucking
wow, that's
horrible
very cool.
people trying to overplay stuff. Sorry, Will. Love you, bro. Did I miss a chapter? Have I been asleep? Was there a first part to that? No. Well. Max is crazy. Name brand 710. Thank you so much. Oh, new Predator Badlands trailer. The Predator animated movie kind of fucking ripped, by the way. Wayland.
So this is your first hunt. And you've come to the most dangerous planet in the universe.
Oh.
You're after a creature that can't be killed. The definitive apex predator. I could help you. Well, good luck with your journey. Here, you're not the predator. You're the prey.
Oi. They
We might not be alone in this.
They've always spoken. Banjo-Kazooie live action. They've always spoken since the very first movie. They have like the.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
We already watched the Tron trailer. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't think the Tron movie is gonna be good, but the soundtrack is gonna go crazy. I can be your preacher. Thank you, T-shirt Ninja.
They're cool.
It's dog shit. It makes no sense. What's dog shit? It makes no sense. Predator? This is my new favorite. Marsh,
also
pull that
know
shit
my-
up. Oh, we got a clip from the latest podcast.
Is definitely on her hot girl shit because I saw something on Twitter.
Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
This
she
bitch-
did a photo
Yeah,
shoot.
stop.
She was wet.
Stop!
Wet photo shoot. March,
Stop!
pull that shit up.
Ew, stop.
I pull that shit up right now.
Do not pull that shit up, Marsh.
No, pull it
Don't
up.
pull it up.
I'll kill you, Marsh. I'll kill you. I'll murder you.
I'll kill you. I do not remember threatening his life.
Ew.
Oh, I'm
said-
sorry.
He's saying wet because you were in the water.
Yeah, he's not
Yeah.
talking about his penis.
Pull that shit up.
Marsh,
that shit was
do
wet as
not
hell.
pull
You
it up.
you did Sports Illustrated.
Marsh, you could pull up
swimsuit.
her TikTok.
And your caption.
Wait, she did a TikTok for it too?
Wait, the caption was definitely very
Yo.
like flirtatious too. Like, don't forget that I'm a California girl.
Cook her.
Dude. It's so funny that like I have known this group of people for so long now. And so has Hassan. And they are literally like my little siblings now. These three people are all like my little siblings. These three people and Christian are my little siblings now. So I just fucking rip on them all so fucking hard, dude. Pull it up.
Her.
Yeah, there's so
she
that
did
one.
a TikTok
There
too.
it is. There it is.
We're not watching the TikTok. We're not watching the TikTok on the Marianne podcast. I
This is
am a
what
guest.
you get. You're a friend. No, you're a
Click
family
on
member
it.
now. You're part of the family. She's lost. Yo, you're like Tori Amos. She's a cornflake girl.
Did this in front of people, by the way. Also, this trend is so old.
Who filmed this?
Who do you
I was
think?
running my ass
She was
off.
sprinting.
At one point, you can see my arm swing up.
Is this
I'm running so
Malibu?
hard. No, it was just Santa Monica.
Wow. No way.
What the fuck,
That
dude?
was pretty good. Now pull up the Twitter, please, because I think the Twitter is even
That's
more
crazy.
scandalous.
You guys
salacious.
haven't even seen.
You haven't seen Cuties' new TikTok.
No.
Wait, you got a wet one too?
No, but it's not as good as hers because I was
Okay,
wearing
can
a
I
pinky
ask
dress.
a question?
What?
I think something has happened. Did you as friends agree to enter a hot girl era?
No, we agreed to enter a TikTok era.
Yeah, but you did your eyebrows together.
We agreed to be hot yesterday.
Huh?
We said we were gonna do hot girl shit.
That's dude.
I'm back,
dude. That I didn't want to say anything, and I saw like Cinna's doing it too. Like everyone is entering their hot girl shit.
We didn't say we were gonna do.
Dude, this episode was phenomenal. This episode was phenomenal. It was really fun. You know what's really funny? I did something that I never do. By the way. This morning, this episode came out. And I pulled it up and I just checked it for a second. And I was like, oh, it's doing really well. That's great. And then I like scrolled down to like the first 5 comments. And one of them was like, Will Neff showing how little he knows about Alveus and animal conservation. Sad. And for the first time in my life, I just commented, suck my dick. I'm pretty sure. I literally just wrote, suck my dick. Like, I was so tired from Vegas. I had just woke up. I never read comments. I never respond to comments. But this parasocial comment was the first one where I was like, you know what? Suck my dick. You know what it was? It was the sad at the end. Like the Trumpian showing how little he knows about animal conservation. Sad. I was like, ugh. Blah. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, probably first and last for me. I'm very patient. Yo, I wanted to watch this trailer. Hang on. I saw this. This is great.
Uno mas, thanks.
Hello? Thought I heard something. This is really interesting because the first Mortal Kombat movie in this universe was really dog shit. And the writers and directors did something very smart. They basically hard pivoted and they made Johnny Cage the main character, which actually looks fucking great.
You're Johnny Cage. I loved Citizen Cage when I was a kid.
Citizen Cage.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
They should do a reboot.
Nobody wants that. Shit went out in the 90s. Johnny Cage.
Johnny is like the only character with personality. True. He is by far the best Mortal Kombat character by a wide margin.
You have been chosen to fight. Tell me you're not some crazy fans. How are you doing that?
Are you coming or what?
Where the hell am I?
It's called Mortal Kombat. It's a fighting tournament. To the death.
Fuck that. This is a war for the fate of your world. You dickheads in or what? I'm not some champion. I don't have transformer arms or shoot lightning bolts. This shit's got nothing to do with me. I'm an actor.
I find you annoying.
Not the face.
There's a war going on outside. You can run, but you can't hide forever, ever.
It's time to become the hero you were meant to be. All right, you big ugly fuck. It's showtime.
Get over here!
Noob Cybot.
Only the strong survive.
Finish him!
Are you shitting me? You don't have any powers? Just incredibly handsome.
Dude, fucking Johnny Cage rules, bro. I am also very, very, very excited for the Street Fighter movie. I feel like it might go crazy. I hope they go back with this design for him. This would be peak. Can we talk about how crazy this outfit is? Because running around in undies, knee-high boots, and no shirt combo is crazy. He's a Martian. They have different standards. The only reason a sequel to Tron is happening is because Jared Leto is bankrolling it. They had a totally different sequel written and planned for Tron, but Disney dropped all support for it, as well as Tron Uprising, the show. I'm still going to watch the new movie, but it won't be the same with Jared Leto in it and without Daft Punk scoring and even guiding its direction, as they were massive fans of the first Tron movie and wanted to make sure they were doing it justice when they were asked to join. Yeah. Balls. I still think that like 9 Inch Nails is gonna snap on that shit, but I don't know. What the fuck is this?
미국에서는 해골을 도끼질한다고 그런다면서요. 한국에선 뭐라 그러는지 아세요?
What is
this? 넌 뭐하지야? 엄마 아무도 날 치지 않아.
I have no idea what any of that is or what the name of this project is.
Nef 5 so free
But,
to wave so
sure.
free to wave.
Can we be honest and say that the last Tron movie was ass and only finally remember because of its music? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. This is the best Fantastic Four edit I've ever seen. Fantastic Four comes out this weekend, right?
The Fantastic Four.
That girl is poor.
I sense something strange in my mind. Yo, situation is serious.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Fantastic Four does. The Korean movie is called There's Nothing We Can Do. True. Have you checked out Iron Mouse's news from today? Shit is crazy. All I saw is that she's leaving VShojo, right? She's leaving VShojo because they owe her charity a bunch of money, correct? $500,000. Woo! Jeez. That's fucked up. Man. I hope she's all right. Oh,
yeah, whoa, that's for a cool
the Odyssey teaser trailer. Let's take a look. They stole an undisclosed amount from her as well. Oh shit. This is AI, dog? Is it? Why do people link this stuff? Do they like not know? James Gunn says he almost cut the scene of Superman saving the squirrel from the film because test screening audience didn't like it. We showed it to test audience and some people did not like the squirrel. They're like, what the fuck is he saving a squirrel? Why is he taking time out saving a squirrel? There was a cut where I cut it out and I'm like, I really miss the squirrel. He's got to save the squirrel. Lysipius, thank you. I think the squirrel is important. Because essentially, what is the fault of your character that's perfect, right? Like what faults does Superman have? And I think one of his faults that the squirrel demonstrates is that he is so absolute good that he is inefficient. Like he can't help but be an absolute good. And so the squirrel kind of demonstrates how to a fault that obsession is. First look at Wolverine-zilla in the Godzilla Destroys the Marvel Universe comic run. What am I looking at? Okay. I don't know what the fuck that is. Did you see Eddington? No. Is it supposed to be good? I don't even know if I've seen the trailer.
I
for
am
it.
recording this. Fair warning. Is that really necessary?
Look, Joe.
6 feet.
Where the buffalo roam.
Is that praying?
Where the deer and the antelope play.
How did we get here? And even worse, is it worth it?
Where seldom
At the cost of being at war with your neighbors?
a discouraging word.
That's why I'm running for mayor.
And the skies are not
Mayor of Eddington.
all day.
Thank you super duper very much.
God, I fucking love Joaquin.
I used to think
Eddington was so ass. I'm sorry. I haven't heard anything about this movie. Really. I know that there's hype around the name, but I haven't heard or seen like anything.
you were some big deal. But I am a much better human being than you.
Who are you talking to? There's nobody here.
Husband, sheriff, mayor to be.
You want things simple and neat.
We were in a fight against evil.
These are your streets. No, they're your streets to keep safe.
You know how death works?
Yeah.
People are going to be looking here now.
Keep your own office going, but you're gonna run mine.
So you vote Joe Cross, take back our community.
Hell yeah.
Save our soul.
Your pain is not a coincidence. You are not a coincidence. We
are not a coincidence.
We need to free each other's hearts.
This What the fuck? All right, I'm in. Take an edible. Go watch Joaquin pop off. I'm about that action, boss. Give me the boozy, bows. Simon Pegg's Criterion Closet.
Simon.
Oh my God, I fucking love Simon Pegg. Okay, I'm all in for this.
I'm Peg. I'm here in the Criterion Closet. Myself and Edgar Wright used to fly to New York sometimes just to buy Criterion DVDs from Kim's Video. So I feel really good being here. This is a beautiful, beautiful film. My Life's a Dog, Lasse Hallström. It's all about the first stirrings of romantic love and interacting with adults that are, you know, a lot older than you. It's just really great. And the kid who plays Ingmar is wonderful. It's like he doesn't know he's in a movie. It's like he's living the film. And it's director approved, this print. So I'm going to show this to my kid because this film was one of my favorites. Check it out if you haven't seen it. How could I not? Night of the Living Dead. George Romero basically invented the modern zombie. And I don't think he gets enough credit for it because a lot of...
Yeah. I mean, this movie is also like still DMCA free for like the funniest reason ever, that they didn't like, they didn't file their patent right or whatever. They didn't file their copyright right. So it's like, it's always been an open source movie. It's really funny.
People have taken his idea, myself included, and Edgar Wright, although it was very much a tribute to George, and sort of run with it as if it's like the public domain, you know, like Frankenstein's monster or The Mummy or whatever. But this was 1968.
Wow, thank you.
Right in the heart, right in the middle of the sort of civil rights movement. It was a major kind of thing that he cast Dwayne Jones as the lead, as a black actor.
Yep.
It really, really rings true that, you know, this was a time of social upheaval and no more sort of demonstrated than in the final moments of the film, which are the darkest. Is one of the darkest endings of any film ever. I remember we showed George Shaun of the Dead. He said, I really enjoyed the movie. And I said, I'm sorry, because Philip, Bill Nye's character, he reanimates quite quickly in Shaun of the Dead. And I know in Dawn of the Dead, Roger takes quite a while before he comes back. And I was really sort of like, I had this verbal diarrhea, like I was apologizing for messing with his mythology. And he went, Simon, I didn't mind. I was like, phew.
Fire.
So, yeah, as a tribute to George, an amazing maverick filmmaker, this is where it all began. And it's a piece of work. It really is. Black and white, terrifying, brilliant. Quadrophenia.
Okay.
This is one of the definitive British teen movies of the 1970s.
Fucking who?
70s. Very disillusioned young man who has a...
By the way, quadrophenia means fear of four wheels.
Awful job in the post office, who at the weekend becomes a mod and fights rockers, as were the two sort of youth cultures of the time. He goes down to Brighton.
So, just so you know, we watched SLC Punk. Mods are heavily based on, that entire style is heavily borrowed from Quadrophenia and The Who from this era.
This massive fight on the beach. And it also features an amazing performance from Sting, who plays this sort of uber mod, who obviously Sting is beautiful and he's dressed so cool and Jimmy really idolizes him. And then the disillusionment he experiences when he sees...
Cornetto is the best and why is it Hot Fuzz? It's not. It's Shaun of the Dead. I love Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz is a 10 out of 10. Shaun of the Dead is one of the best movies of all time. It's hard to compare the two, but Shaun of the Dead is insane. Hot Fuzz is a masterpiece. Shaun of the Dead is a masterpiece. Shaun of the Dead is maybe one of the best, like, humorous takes on another film genre ever. Like, there are other humorous cop movies. I can't think of too many other humorous zombie movies that worked, let alone being one of the funniest movies ever. Also, it really started all of their careers in a major way.
His sort of hero reduced to running around after these sort of rich people
Melee Games, thank you.
is just so beautifully played by Phil Daniels. It has an incredible ending as well, and an amazing soundtrack by The Who. Quadrophenia, I think, is a state of...
Just because there are more types of movies doesn't make Hot Fuzz worse than Shaun of the Dead. Brother, I know you want me to agree with you. And even though I said the movie is a 10 out of 10, you want to get intellectual with it. So let's get intellectual with it, okay? Shaun of the Dead is a bellwether film. It had a fraction of the budget Hot Fuzz did. Also, it came in a point in Edgar Wright's career when he wasn't a household name. By the time he made Hot Fuzz, he was already had so many more resources, right? Shaun of the Dead is an incredible film for the amount of resources that they had and the time it came out and the humor that it was there. I like the original. I like all three of the films. But for me, Spaced, I love Spaced too. Spaced is incredible. Not many people know about Spaced, but again, Shaun of the Dead is just, it's a triumph. It sets the bar for the other two movies. I don't know what to say. I love him. This is really splitting hairs. But yeah, for my money, I think Shaun of the Dead is unbelievably incredible.
Being in four minds about something, and that kind of reflects Jimmy's kind of multiple personalities. And yeah, it's
How do you feel about Paul? Not good.
an important one, this one. I wanted to pick a David Lynch as a tribute to David, who
Blue Velvet. What have I told you? This is my favorite David Lynch project.
we sadly lost recently. I got to meet him at the Paramount 100th anniversary photograph, and he was so sweet and so nice and so normal. So not the guy that you thought would come up with stuff like Blue Velvet, which is an insanely disturbing movie. I showed this to my daughter the other day, and she hated it.
That is a crazy movie to show your daughter.
She hated it for exactly the reasons that David Lynch
Fable Gray, thank you for the prime.
wanted you to hate it. This really, really unnerving
Mommy.
exploration of middle America, the seedy underworld that exists just under the surface. What I love about Lynch is that he just leaves so much to you. You know, he throws stuff out there which is kind of indecipherable, but it's your job to decipher it. It's your job to apply your interpretations to what he's saying, and they're always there. And I was delighted that Tilly hated it because she talked about it nonstop that night and then the next day. And I said, sometimes entertainment is an overrated function of art. Sometimes entertainment is an overrated function of art. Sometimes
I somewhat agree with him. I don't know how heavily I agree with that when it comes to film. Because film is such an exhaustive art medium when it comes to how much time you invest. I don't know if I agree with that take.
Sometimes being made uncomfortable is the point. Sometimes being repulsed by something is the point, you know. And I think David Lynch knew that better than most. So I'm putting Blue Velvet in my bag. This was really, really fun. I watch these online because I'm a movie nerd. And to be here in this incredible library of...
Don't be holier than thou. No, I mean, this is something that I, as a film guy, struggle with. And particularly in the year of our Lord 2025, because you're essentially like fighting a battle for the hearts and minds of young consumers, and it's a battle we're losing, right? Every day, more and more people turn away from film. Like more and more people consume all of their content on their phone or on their left monitor. And the idea of getting someone to go to a theater to watch something is getting harder and harder. So in particular, when it comes to film, the idea that it needs to at least be somewhat entertaining, I think is important. And I think if you completely surrender that, you might make a great project that no one watches. It really is a balancing act. But I don't know. There are a lot of films that are suffering for the sake of suffering and they don't have an entertainment value. And I have I'm a film person and I have a really hard time getting through them.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Show Hong, thank you. Saw this on Thursday during my watch of Superman. Thought it'd pique your interest. 70 Years of Godzilla, a new roar in Southeast Asia. He did say art though, so I would apply that to more than just film. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I was saying he's correct, but I find it hard to make that same assessment of film. I said that right from the beginning. We already saw this months ago? Did we? It's true in music? Ooh, I think it's even less true in music. Honestly. I think like 98% of the listening body needs something to like sound good. There's very few songs that have had a huge success sounding bad. Not all film is trying to be financially successful and drive theater attendance. That's true. That is true. But any film that is shown in a theater is. There's plenty of experimental film that you will never watch. Brandon Ruth says he cried 3 times watching Superman. True. I really enjoyed it. I think David's fantastic. I cried no less than 3 times. I cried as well. But I was very high. Crime? Oh. Oh, live chase. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
But for now, CHP in pursuit in the
Oh
area.
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
William, have
We
you
go
heard
live.
of the Enhanced Games? Olympics with doping also
Yeah.
tie for 14.
Enhanced Games is dumb. It's just a big ad to try and sell steroids to people. I tried to like wrap my head around it and I was like, is this just an ad? And then it was just an ad and there wasn't really anything that cool about it.
Appeared to be a male driver, but at this point unknown if anybody else is in the vehicle with him.
Schindler's List isn't very entertaining, though. I disagree. Schindler's List is very entertaining. No one has ever said that something has to make you feel good to be entertaining. But there are some films that are truly not entertaining. They're just like super bland, you know, explorations of like a fork in a microwave for like 2 hours. You know what I mean?
This is going to be his chance, and sure enough, it looks like we are getting on the freeway. This is going to be the southbound or eastbound.
Dare I say Citizen Kane?
101.
Citizen Kane is enormously
There at
entertaining.
the driver does appear to be a young man wearing a white
Holy
shirt.
shit.
Nobody else inside from what I can see. But clearly the window is down, so it gave me an opportunity to look at the driver again. What appears to be a young man, again, wanted for driving under the influence by the California Highway Patrol out of the west.
Can we get a
San
delay?
Fernando Valley,
Nah, I'm good.
And is now on to the southbound 101.
07? I don't
So
even
he's,
care anymore. I'll take a
heading
ban and
southbound.
take a vacation.
And,
I don't love
what I'm
streaming
hearing is that
enough
the
now to
CHP
put a
officers
delay
behind
on
him
it.
Are asking for West LA to be notified about this pursuit heading their way in case it does end up in their jurisdiction. They
Crime
are also
watch.
being asked to notify the Altadena division of the California Highway Patrol in case the pursuit goes that way. But again, a chase that started with the CHP's West San Fernando Valley division now making its way southbound on the 101 freeway. And real quick, I'm going to give an update for our sister station Telemundo in Spanish, and then we'll resume our coverage in English.
Telemundo.
Buenas noches una vez más. Desde
Buenas
el helicóptero
noches.
estoy reportando sobre una persecución policíaca que se encuentra en el Valle de San Fernando en la autopista 101
How's everybody doing? It's Monday.
o en dirección
I see some more
este.
people
Esta es la
filing
patrulla
in
de
now.
caminos de
Hassan must have
California que
ended
está
or something.
persiguiendo a un conductor que posiblemente está manejando bajo la influencia de drogas o alcohol. Es una persecución que empezó aproximadamente hace unos 15 minutos aquí en el Valle de San Fernando, cerca de la calle Tepenga y la autopista 101. Estuvo manejando en las calles de esa área antes de montarse a la autopista 101 en dirección sur, donde todavía nos encontramos. Y como les digo, esa es la patrulla de caminos de California que está persiguiendo a este conductor con por lo menos 2 de sus patrullas, posiblemente más, posiblemente más. Creo que veo 3 en total. 3 unidades de la patrulla de caminos de California, junto con el helicóptero del condado de Sheriff, siguiendo aquí a este conductor, un hombre que se está saliendo ahora de la autopista 101.
Yo, he's swerving
Y
for
ahorita les voy a
real.
dar la salida, esta es la salida de la calle Balboa, la calle Balboa aquí en el Valle de San Fernando, al sur de la autopista 101. La patrulla de caminos de California sigue persiguiendo a este conductor. Back with you
Haven't
guys
been here
here
since
in
you
English.
moved.
I
New
was just
room looks
saying
like a cozy
in,
vibe, man.
Spanish
Thank
that
you.
the
Why haven't
driver
you been
exited
here,
off of the
motherfucker?
Balboa Boulevard exit of the
Where
101
did you
freeway.
go?
So that is
Who
where we
have
find
you
ourselves
been
now. We're
watching?
headed southbound on
This is
Balboa,
bullshit.
south of the 101. It is what
I'm
I
just kidding.
see is
Good
3
to have you
units
back.
of the California Highway Patrol behind this guy. There's 2 that are right on his tail, and there's one that's trailing a little bit further back. And there may be one even beyond that, but it was just outside of my line of sight. Oh, coming up to a lot of traffic. Oh, hard on the brakes. Wow. Close call there. Westbound turn now onto Ventura Boulevard from Balboa. The
That was crazy.
CHP is still in pursuit.
That was crazy. This feels risky. This is risky business.
Yeah, heavy traffic here on
Sure.
Ventura
Thank you for the
Boulevard,
prime.
headed westbound. Considering
Appreciate
that
ya.
this person is wanted for DUI, which is not a violent crime, I wouldn't be surprised if they simply let this one go, because it has gotten really dangerous.
They're
But
gonna
the
let
other
this
option
one
is
go?
to
No
go into
way.
surveillance
No way.
mode,
They're too
which
horny.
means that the units would
He's
back
cutting
off
in and
and they
out
would
of
just let the
traffic.
helicopter follow it. And he just made that northbound turn. He's going to be right out your side, George, there, as he heads back toward the 101 freeway. So again, in the area of Balboa and Ventura,
I just bought 2
but
jumbo
headed
bottles of hot
northbound on
sauce.
a
Look,
slightly
love
smaller
that shit,
street,
dude. Injected into my
called,
veins.
Louise Avenue. That will eventually lead us right up
Arcadance.
to
Thank you
the
so
101
much.
freeway yet again. So we'll see if that's
That makes
the
me
plan,
feel
if
really
it's,
good.
to
I'm
get
glad
back on
everybody
the
loves the
highway,
hot
but for now,
sauce. I'm trying to
continuing
give out
here,
thousands of
northbound
dollars of it
on,
every month.
Louise Avenue.
Do you have an upcoming NFL show to start the season? Start of the season isn't for a while, boys and girls. Real talk. I might try and do a
Talking about
podcast with the
potentially trying to
NFL
pin
again.
on
We'll
this
see.
guy, so that tells
They're
us
hard
they
to
don't
work
think
with,
he's
man.
armed.
I'm not gonna
Because
lie.
typically, if,
I mean, I'm not
they thought
sponsored right now. The NFL is fucking hard to work with, man.
hesitate to do a pit maneuver. But in this case, I am hearing that they are asking for an authorized unit to give that a try if possible. So that tells me that they don't believe that this individual is armed, rather that he is just wanted for a DUI, but also failure to yield, of course, which simply means that he didn't stop when police tried to pull him over. But continuing at high speeds, look at that, high speeds here. And it's a T intersection.
Your NFL content is good,
and
man.
it looks
Thank
like
you. I
he's gonna
appreciate
go
you.
Westbound. So westbound turn right next to the wash here. I
You
believe
mean the
that's
No
Oxnard.
Fun
Sure
League is
enough,
hard to
it
work with?
is
Mute her?
Oxnard
I like
Street.
her
He just made that
commentary.
turn. And continuing on Oxnard from Louis. Lots of cyclists here through the area. He just made another turn. in a residential area.
He
This
is
Bullock
residential.
Street.
This
Wow,
cop
that
is
THP officer right on his
flying.
tail, not giving him any room. This driver
Where can I find the sauce?
Nefsauce.com.
Nefsauce.com.
And you'll notice his windshield wipers are on. For those of you who are not in our area, I can just tell you it's not raining. So unclear why.
I can
he's
just
got
tell
those
you
going.
it's
Again, he's
not
believed
raining.
To be, driving under the influence, so that could always have something to do with it. But he just
They're
made that
pulling him
turn
over
onto
because he has his
wide open
windshield
and,
wipers on a
CHP in
dry day.
pursuit. Can they try a pit at these speeds? No, not going to happen. Way too fast. They need him to slow down to about 35 miles an hour.
Always
in order to
sad.
effective
Thank you.
pit maneuver. And at this point, that's just not going to happen. This guy is way too fast for them to try that. Coming up to some traffic though, here on
Oh boy.
White Oak. They're going to
Oh
try
boy.
to pit him now. Let's see if they
Oh
do.
boy. I always feel like the
He's,
trucks are the
behind this
vigilantes.
bridge. On your side about 4 o'clock? Now 3 o'clock.
Ooh.
Yeah, 3 o'clock. He's on Victory.
Stay with you, girl.
Yep, cool. You're heading right to it. So about 2 o'clock.
Come on, baby. Let's see it. Oh, oh, whoa! Okay, now
losing
they're gonna
control
get
a
him.
little bit here. Let's
He's
see
going
what
into
that does.
oncoming traffic.
Might
They're
be,
gonna stop
the
him.
opportunity that CHP was looking for.
As soon as you
Lots
start going
of
into
traffic.
oncoming
They're gonna have to
traffic, they're
try a
gonna
pit
they're gonna try and stop
On a
you.
road that's this busy, they need to wait for the traffic to lighten up a little bit. Okay, gonna maybe try here. Let's see if they get a nice wide opening. They can do it. They don't want to do it on a street that's too busy, just because
Yes.
they don't want to.
They are wanted for
potentially,
DUI
cause
but
that
seem to be
try
driving
to
pretty good. Maybe his defense
somebody
attorney
else
could
or
use
hit
this
a building,
stream
for
in his
example.
DUI
So
defense.
They wait
No.
for opportunities where it's
Hell
nice
no.
and, open like
This dude has his
Okay.
windshield wipers on. He's swerving
Yeah,
everywhere. That's
there's no
crazy.
Traffic coming from the other direction, but
Pretty
currently,
good.
in
Your
the
Honor,
area
my
of the
defendant was driving pretty good when he was evading the cops.
But boy,
Oh.
CHP really, really wanting this. Sometimes, you know, they can just be the most.
Did Jets overpay for the wide receiver and quarterback? No. Hell no. No. Fuck no.
Aggressive
no.
agency
Absolutely
they do
fucking
not like.
What do you want
this
them to do?
kind
Get
of
rid of the only talent on their
recalcitrance from
fucking team,
suspects
their
as we go
homegrown
right through.
talent?
I can't believe this. We're
Send
up
a
to 90
message
miles an
to the
hour
entire
on victory.
NFL
This
that
is
if you
not
work
going
hard
to
for the
end
Jets, they won't
well
pay
at
you.
all if
No,
this
they had to pay
continues.
Sauce.
And again,
They
right
had to
on
pay
the edge
Garrett.
of Sepulveda
And
flood
Garrett
basin.
is
That's the bike lane
phenomenal,
right there
and Sauce
by
had
the
one
Orange
down
Line
here. I think
busway.
he's
So
still
this
good.
is just incredibly nerve-wracking right now at Van Nuys, guys.
Oh my goodness, I mean, just definitely holding our breath every time this person goes through an intersection and blows through a red light, and we have seen a lot of it. A lot of blowing through red lights and a lot of aggressive driving. The CHP, I mean, it
How many
looks
wins
like
the Jets get this year? Plus 7. How did the Jets not draft Brock Bowers?
want
You
to
need an
go for a
offensive
bid
line.
right now,
We didn't
Desmond.
have one.
Yeah, they
The
do,
Jets
but, you know,
are
they're
building the
definitely
right
not gonna do it at
way.
this
It's
speed.
just
I
they're
think they're
2 or
just
3
maybe
years
waiting to
off from
see
having a
if this
competitive
suspect
team.
makes a mistake or something where they get a chance. Unfortunately, we have to kind of move out of the way right now.
Guys,
we were not only
what
dealing
you
with
don't
Van Nuys,
realize
but we were right
is
on the final
the
approach
Jets'
for
main
Burbank
issue
Airport, so we're going to have to kind of swing
is
around.
we've never
Might
had
have
a
some
quarterback.
departures coming
Ever.
out of Van
We've
Nuys,
never had a
so
quarterback.
We are flying along
Ever.
towards
We've
the
never had a
405
quarterback.
on
And every
Victory.
time
I
you
know that
draft
we're
a
gonna try to
quarterback,
pick it
it's
up
buying
here
a lottery
on
ticket.
the other side. I
You
think
never know if
Van
that guy's
Nuys
going to be
Airport
good.
not
And
exactly
none of our lottery
very
tickets
happy
have
with
hit.
all of the helicopter traffic in their airspace right now. You got us up high, 2 law enforcement helicopters down low as well. And okay, we're getting on the freeway, so okay, southbound.
Here for the news.
405. Okay, should be.
What are you expecting from Fields
South
this
405,
year? I hope he does
right?
well.
Yeah. Give us 1 second here, Will. Let me just throw it back to you guys here. We're going
Thoughts on the J.J. McCarthy experiment?
Sounds
I don't
good,
think he's
Desmond.
gonna
While
do
you
something.
continue to look for this pursuit, let's go back to
Oh, here he goes.
You see him there in the.
pursuit once again. Desmond's got it right in the center of the camera.
Yeah, we got lucky there.
Oh my
Desmond
God, he's
and Jeff are doing a great
flying.
job. There's a lot of traffic in and out of
He's
Van Nuys and Burbank.
flying.
So we got lucky in the sense that this guy's coming south 405 towards
Holy
the 101, which is
shit.
where I don't think we were here before. We were on the 101, but not this far to the east. So we'll see what his move is. I know CHP is already notifying the West LA units because once we get into the Sepulveda Pass, that will be their area to deal with. And I don't know, Des, if you're with
Holy
us, if there's any
shit.
marine layers that are going to cause problems for law enforcement helicopters that are trying to get
117
with it at
miles
all.
per
Do you
hour.
see
This
ahead of you
boy
at all?
is flying.
I'm just kind of glancing over the pass. I can see some buildings down there, kind of like I can see Century City. So I don't think that's going to be a problem. I can't quite see into Santa Monica, but we are sticking with the 405. And look at these speeds. I mean, over 100 miles an hour on the most congested freeway in America in the carpool lane out of the evening. I mean, we're definitely, not a heavy traffic time, but, going up the Sepulveda Pass, you can have traffic at any time, just people slowing down, off
Oh
the
my God, he's
freeway
taking
again,
an
and not
exit
really
at
happy with this off
110
the
miles
Valley
per hour.
Vista, so we're going to be
This
off
is crazy.
of, getting into
Bro!
this residential. Did this suspect just, nope. Did they just crash? I think they just,
he crashed.
oh my gosh, they just lost.
He went into a hedge?
Eastbound Victory coming up on a.
Wait, he
he's gonna
drove
get
into
on
a
the freeway.
hedge?
Looks like
Wait, I gotta watch this.
405 southbound.
He drove into a shrubbery? Brick wall? That didn't look like a brick wall. It looked like a
405
hedge.
Approaching the 101. We'll see if he jumps on that 101 or stays on the 405. Wow. Hundred and 10 miles an hour, southbound 405 freeway through Burbank, and CHP right on his tail.
So here's the exit, right?
You see this little wiggle the car's doing, the driver's doing that with the steering wheel. He's kind of wiggling the car.
You're safe to the end? Yeah, whoever said he hit a brick wall was wrong. I knew right from the beginning. Chat, I know chat long enough that they, a lot of people will confidently just say dumb shit. It was clearly a hedge. I at no point was worried that he was dead.
No. You see this little wiggle the car's doing, the driver's doing that with the steering wheel. He's kind of wiggling the car. Again, this started as a traffic stop.
Dude, the music
car was
is
slow to yield,
absolutely
according to the
peaking right now.
CHP. Was driving at a really slow rate of speed. They lit him up with the lights and sirens, and he took off on him on the surface streets. Here we are past the 101 freeway. He's committed to the southbound 405 freeway. Traffic looks light to medium.
You inspire me to
We'll see
read
how
more
it is on the other
comics.
side of the hill if he makes it
Yeah,
that
I
far.
would suggest either do a trip
And
in
he's
your
exiting
local.
up.
Here it
We're
is.
not
Here it
gonna
is.
make
Here it
He's
is.
gonna get off here, Mike.
Oh!
Hard on the brakes. He's got a hard turn here. Oh no, he's gonna go right into the. Oh, man, right into that wall.
Oh, it was a tiny
Didn't know that
wall.
off-ramp, as he just
It
had
was
so
like
much
2
speed
feet high.
right
He
across
bounced
the
over it.
intersection there.
That
Right
was
into that wall, bounced across
sick.
there. The driver might be knocked out.
Jeez, bro.
Now the CHP is going to have to rescue him
That
out
was
of that vehicle.
crazy.
He just took that off ramp too fast. Had
That
nowhere
was
to go. It was a T intersection,
crazy.
and didn't even try. It didn't even look like he was trying to stop at that point. He just went right into that wall.
The what? Dude, what a! It's like 2
we go,
feet
the
high, and he
driver
just
out.
bounced. Guys, he's okay. Here he is, getting grabbed by 3 cops,
Boy,
just in
a
case
dramatic
there's any
end to
worry.
this
The police deployed this tactic to get him to fall for the wall.
Okay, let's. The old Wile E. Coyote split, crazy. That was a pretty good police chase, ladies and gentlemen. That was pretty good. What the? You're gonna be so happy with this. Re-releasing Akira in IMAX. That's gonna be sick. Akira. Have you seen Elon Musk's Grime bot? Yeah, didn't he make Grok like all titted up?
I'm balls.
Bro, can I
don't take
say
no
something
shit from
though?
anyone.
Will,
Like-
in Guns Hands, do you think the DCU can have the success the first phase of Marvel had that started with Iron Man and ended with Endgame?
What, that was a long comment. What was the comment there about starting with Iron Man and ending with Endgame? Here's what I will say. To anybody that thinks this looks even remotely like Grimes, you're stretching. Like, yes, this is very horny, but
Just some person I was hoping to see. Just the person that you were hoping to see. Hello? Ooh, here I am. Me, pick my hair, my face. Ooh, cool. Here's my egg. Just the person that you were hoping to see. Just the person.
Misa. Yeah, it looks like Misa. What was the comment about Iron Man and Endgame?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yo,
You
you
listened to
watched
this yesterday but got
Foundation?
distracted and
It's
missed the
some of
best
the good
part.
sci-fi
I'm
being
good.
put
I
out
don't
by
need to
Apple
listen to the
TV.
Fantastic Four soundtrack right now. I found this Fear and fan art. This is not Fear and fan art. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What are we doing?
Kind of meme, and I bet you've already seen it, but I'm just gonna let it speak for itself.
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday. And because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend, who is amazing.
Hi, guys. I'm Brittany.
Everyone,
Who
today is
was this guy, by the way? And why did he have a Madonna-style earpiece?
also my birthday. And because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend, who is amazing. Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday. And because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend. Hey everyone, today is also my birthday, and because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend. Everyone, today is also my birthday, and because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend. One, today is also my birthday, and because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend. Hey everyone,
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Went to see Superman with my best friend after seeing your clip.
Yes.
We loved it.
Yes.
I want to drop dictators on pavement now.
Yep. I mean, spoilers, but
Oh yeah, wow,
don't worry
that's
about
very
it.
cool.
Almost 4 years. Bald.
Thank
Italian.
you.
Never once asked for whole. Best chatter.
Thank you. That's big. Thank you for not asking for whole. Brainiac was considered to be the villain for Superman before Lex Luthor was chosen. I think Brainiac poses a better kind of like cosmic threat villain for the entire Justice League. So I'm glad they went with Lex. Lex to me is like Superman's Joker. You know what I mean? He's so the antithesis. And he's such an interesting character. I love Lex Luthor. Go ahead.
Ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Will, in Gunn's hands, do you think the DCU can have the success the first phase of Marvel had that started with Iron Man and ended with Endgame?
I mean, right now, anything is possible. Superman is an interesting case because it's not like a box office smash, right? It's not like the biggest fucking box office destroying movie ever, but it will make its money and it will probably double its cost, which is a success. But the thing is, it has a bunch of critical acclaim. Now, I do think that Fantastic Four is going to fuck its box office up. Like, because it didn't make more money early, I think its money is going to dwindle once Fantastic Four comes out because now it's the next cape thing. But could DC become as successful as Marvel? I think it could. I think you
What
could
about
see,
these Fantastic 4 inches?
Thank you. I think you could see a lot of DC projects really take off on different spots. Like, we only have 2 real projects in the DC, well, 3 real projects in the DCU so far. Creature Commandos, Peacemaker, and Superman, and all 3 have been fucking phenomenal. So, I don't know. We'll see. They just have to remain consistent. Ding dongs and Twinkies have now been mashed up into the Twink Dong. Where is Austin Show? Fantastic Four. Wait. No, come back, Superman. I take it all back. Oh, wait a minute. So this is like the first review of Fantastic Four?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Twink dongs and holes.
Interesting. Interesting. Baby, come back.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Matt Attack 3005. Thank you so much. You don't know anything about this person or their circumstances, and you is an ideal outcome. What a sad outlook on life. I missed a chapter. I don't know what's being said there. Fuck, I want it to be good. I think it will be good. Do you think Brainiac will be limited to be as smart as his writers? No.
Please welcome to the Late Show, Joaquin Phoenix.
This is from 5 days ago? Oh, his Letterman interview train wreck? Hang on, I'm gonna go grab my dinner. We're gonna watch this.
Was I supposed to stay up?
No, not at all. You sit, we stand. No.
I just ordered my dinner to a Speedway in Las Vegas. And I just did the classic, leave it outside. I just did the classic, leave it outside. It's fine, bro. It's really okay. Just leave it outside.
No. Thanks.
Sorry.
Do you think he'll do Colbert Report again now?
It's been a while.
Hey.
I don't know the protocol.
I know it. I know it's been a while. That's why I'm so happy you're here. Nice to meet you. Never met you before,
You as well.
except for a second backstage there. Long-time fan, first-time caller. As you can tell, everybody's excited. They know this is special. You don't do this kind of stuff that often. Matter of fact, you've been in this theater before, but you haven't been in this theater for 15 years.
Is that right?
That's right. Because you had a memorable interview in 2009, and then one more appearance the next year with David Letterman. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a photo. There's David Letterman.
This is right when he did the fucking I'm still here and everybody thought he was crazy. Sorry, I was telling the guy to take my food. I fucked up.
There.
Yeah.
It's you and David Letterman, and you famously came on here in character for the film I'm Not Here.
Yes.
And I was just curious, like, what's your memory of that event? Because
in case you don't remember this, Joaquin Phoenix did a project where he basically tried to convince everybody that he was becoming a rapper. And it was like meant to be like performance art, like a kind of joke on the American populace. Unfortunately, no one got it. People thought he lost his mind, and he was like partially blackballed from Hollywood for a while because of this project. I'm Still Here. If you've never seen it, it's fucking insane. He's like fucking prostitutes in it. He's saying that he's gonna quit acting and be a rapper. It is a bizarre film. And it was all kind of like a gag. Very unusual.
I did the same character for 10
People are question marking. All right, let me show you. Let me show you.
What is that?
This is the real trailer.
That's you. Drops of water. And you're on top of the mountain. A success. But one day you start sliding down the mountain and you think, wait a minute. I'm a mountaintop water drop. I don't belong to this valley, this river, this low dark ocean with all these drops of water. Then one day it gets hot. And you slowly evaporate into air, way up, higher than any mountaintop, all the way to the heavens. Then you understand that it was at your lowest that you were closest to God. Life's a journey that goes round and round, and the end is closest to the beginning. So if it's change you need, relish the journey.
Yeah. So that was not real. And then here's
it's
the
been
interview
3
he did.
years since the last
to
time you were on the
sell
show, and I
this.
will just say right off the top here, you look different than I remember it. You've got a nice beard going, and
Oh, yeah, thank you.
How is that, the beard?
In what way?
Well, is it comfortable? Is it itchy? Is it? Are you pleased with it?
I'm okay with it, but now you're making me feel weird about it.
I'm sorry, I'm making you feel weird about it?
Is there something wrong?
I can't be the first one to make you feel weird about it.
No, I guess not.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Is it, you do a lot of this?
That's just a nervous tick, I think.
Oh, just a nervous tick. I saw this. I saw this movie the other night. Tremendous. What a tremendous film.
Is he trying to look like Zach Galifianakis? Zach Galifianakis had yet to be in a movie at this point.
And who else is in it? What's her name? Beautiful, lovely.
Mm.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh, yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow. Vanessa Shaw.
Very nice movie.
I don't think
And,
that's true.
you don't-
No, that's true.
don't see movies like this much anymore, and I was so gratified to see it. And you were terrific in the film. I really enjoyed
This happened in like 2010, didn't it?
your work.
Thank you.
Are you?
Wait, when did this happen? Hangover came out in 2009, did it? I'm still here. Walk. Hang on. Joaquin Phoenix. Came out in 2010. Came out in 2009. Wow. Okay. I was wrong. Came out a year after The Hangover.
What can you tell us about your days with the Unabomber? It's just a little joke.
So yes, he was stealing Zach Galifianakis' shtick. Was Zach Galifianakis' shtick that he was a counterculture, anti-society rapper?
Now I heard that you were leaving acting, and I said to myself, that's too bad, because you're great, and not just me, the 2-time Academy Award nominations. Walk the Line, you were tremendous in Walk the Line. So here's my hope that after some time off, and I think you're taking a
No
little...
cell style awkward. Yeah, but Joaquin didn't let people know this was a joke. Like, he almost destroyed his career, like adhering to this very strange, like, piece of art house weirdness.
Time off tonight.
Yeah, Andy Kaufman style, truly.
I'm hopeful that you will reconsider and come back to acting because you're just, nobody really better than you are.
Thank you. Never say never, right? I don't know.
You don't know what?
I don't know if I don't know what'll happen.
But you're not going to act anymore?
No.
Huh. Why is that?
I don't know. I mean,
so you have given it some thought.
Yeah, it's not really an easy thing to explain. It's something that's been part of my life for a long time, do you know? And so it's weird to come out and stage in front of people and just talk about it, you know? So.
Yeah.
Are you all right? What happened to your thumb?
To my thumb? Yeah. Oh, it's just a little cuticle mishap. Take a look at that.
That's infected. David.
It's just a grooming mistake.
No, that's infected.
No, that's not. That'll be all right.
I think that's...
Joaquin, what will you...
Anyway.
It's a lovely film, really. And Joaquin, I'm sorry you couldn't be here tonight.
He's funny. You're funny.
All right, so I want to see what he has to say all these years later.
And I would sometimes show up places in character, and I enjoyed what I called the clang of him against a world unready to receive him. And I'm curious what that was like. How long did you stay in character shooting? I mean, not just that night.
Robin, thank you so much.
We shot for over a year. I did not anticipate that. I thought it was going to be several weeks, maybe a couple months. And what happened was, because it started out just in my house, I was just doing like fake interviews in my house.
Sure.
And then we started going public. And then...
Like little things like just show up places in character?
Well, the first thing that I did that was public was there was a reading, like the theater reading, like a play, with a bunch of actors. It was for a charity. Oh God, I can't believe I did that. And I showed up to that, and then during the press for that, I announced that I was retiring from acting. And so that became very public, right?
Oh, you were going to start a hip-hop career. Is that what it was?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
And so then I was promoting...
Sort of like hip-hop rabbi is what kind of the look you had there was. Yeah.
Yeah. And so then as part of the promotion for a film that I had made, I was coming on this old show.
Yeah.
And so I was stuck. I mean, I had to keep it going. I didn't want to. I had to keep it going.
100%.
And you know what it's like, yeah.
I do, like sometimes you'd run into people who had no idea, like other than that evening, which famously was a little fractious, but like out in the world, I'm curious, did you ever have people completely misunderstand what you were doing and get mad at you? Oh, still get mad at you now, even when you're just you?
No, but I mean, yeah, and that was part of it. I mean, that was the intention, right? I mean, that's what we wanted.
Right.
When I came on the show with Dave, I originally did the pre-interview in character, and I realized that it was just like a little silly. Like I hung up and it was a little silly, and so I called them back and I said, "Listen, this is what I'm doing. I'm telling you, I'm coming out here and I'm doing this whole thing, and I just want Dave to like lacerate me. I just want it to be really dangerous." So that was the kind of intention, right? We just always wanted to get this reaction and see how I would respond to that.
Wow.
So it was beneficial for no one to know except when needed. It was horrible. It was so uncomfortable. I regret it. I'll never do it again. I'm so sorry. I do.
I don't know if he's watching.
He might be.
Bro, it's so interesting that like people try and do that Kaufman style or like Nathan Fielder style humor, and it gets too close to the bone for them. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to steer into that level of cringe and just endure it.
And I just need to say I'm sorry.
I want you to know, as someone who watched it live.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I had never, I watched Dave constantly. I was a huge fan, and of yours as well, as I said. But I watched it live. There's a thing that, as with those of us who do these kind of shows, know that there's something you never want to be part of. And the phrase is...
Zach Galifianakis could have done it. I'll tell you, I disagree. And the reason being, if Zach Galifianakis did it, you would know immediately that it was a joke. Because Zach Galifianakis is a comedian who does all comedic work. The reason that it worked with Joaquin Phoenix is because he was a Criterion actor that no one expected it from. Like, the real success of I'm Still Here is that the majority of the people who even watched the project were like, Joaquin Phoenix has lost his fucking mind, which is what they wanted to accomplish. I don't know why they wanted to accomplish that, but no comedic actor could have pulled that off. Like, there was a time in 2010 where the American population at large thought Joaquin Phoenix had lost his fucking mind. I don't know why you try and achieve that, but that's what they wanted.
Great TV. And my friend, that was great TV.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, we'll all remember where we were when we saw. Yeah. Anyway, well, thanks for being here. Nice to see you again.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in
the public performance was way more exciting than I lost it, than the film itself. Was way more famous than the movie itself. It was almost career suicide. Yeah, it literally almost ended his career. Like, he became uncastable, uninsurable, because everybody thought he was just insane. Which is such a bizarre, thing to do. I was today years old when I learned I'm Still Here was a bit. Yeah. To this day, there are lingering ideas that like Joaquin Phoenix is a fucking nutcase because of that film, which is so interesting. Like, I wonder how they pitched that project to him. We're going to make everybody hate you and think that you're crazy. I'm listening. You know what I mean? It's such a bizarre, like, high art idea. It's kind of sick though. Yeah, I mean, certainly. I'm so pumped for this movie, especially after the description. I hope it's good. James Gunn says Supergirl is an edgier and rougher movie than Superman. Of course. Supergirl is a way more rock and roll film. It's a little bit tougher in certain ways. She's a tougher character. She's not Superman at all. Well, I mean, they kind of telegraph that in Superman, right? Like, he very, very explicitly gave his take on what Supergirl would be. Which is cool. I'm excited for that. Will you read the graphic novel the film is based on? It's phenomenal. Oh, yeah, I could. Since Superman has revived the DCU, James Gunn, please hire me to write a Matter Eater Lad movie and let me play his father, Matter Eater Dad. I will eat a real plumber's wrench on screen. Matter Eater Lad. Matter Eater Lad, real name Tenzil Kem. Home planet Bismol. Planet Bismol? Like Pepto-Bismol? Food of Bismol was gradually poisoned by microbes, so inhabitants evolved the ability to eat and digest any substance. Other data. Huh. Interesting. Reminds me of Maggot from X-Men. Does anybody remember Maggot? Maggot had the exact same power. Maggot had the exact same power that his maggots could eat everything. Which DCU character are you auditioning for? I mean, I would love to audition for Booster Gold, but they're locking that thing down. I would literally suck James Gunn's chode just to get into reading, just to have an opportunity to read for that film. Could we race more horse girls right now? Not right now, but sometime soon. I enjoyed horse girl racing. Goyle. Horse girl. I'll probably do like another 20 minutes and then we'll do some Neff news. God, this score is so good. Oh, shit. Tars! Come on, Tars! Don't leave me, Murph! Are you going to mention the mouse situation? I just got here and I don't know if you mentioned it already. I'm going to be honest. I don't know much about it. Like mentioning the mouse situation. I don't know what kind of take you want other than like if V Shoujo stole money from Mouse, like, yeah, obviously fuck them, especially if they stole it from charity. Was the Batman your favorite DC live action movie? No, Dark Knight. Dark Knight is by far the best DC film.
They bind that.
It's by far the best superhero movie. Nothing can compete with it. We have a new pig racing video. We have a Spider-Man 2. Not even in the same fucking universe. Spider-Man 2 cradles Dark Knight's balls on its fucking back like this and goes, "Yes, master, can I rub them for you?" We got a new pig racing video.
Their time, for the dogs and the horses are blind to them. Taking their crown will be so easy, for there is only one king of animal racing.
The only way that you think Spider-Man 2 is better than Dark Knight is if you just are a Spider-Man fan, which is fine. You can say I'm a Spider-Man fan. I just love Spider-Man, but it's not even close to as good as Dark Knight.
They do not share power.
He seeks redemption in the Colosseum of this sport. Biggie Smalls jumps to first base, jumps to second, and he's going to get second, surely. He gets first! It's an incredible race by Biggie Smalls!
Yes.
It's the most controversial season, and the backlash in round 2 is relentless. It's looking like she'll get sub 10. She gets sub 10. And somehow Hoshi finds a way. There she goes.
I'm a Batman fan, but Spider-Man 1 and 2 are better by far. Well, you have no taste. Sorry. I hate that you had to find out like that.
Goes again, and it's follow the leader. Through her sacrifice, she has prevailed.
How Spider-Man is better. Dark Knight story is ass if you actually look at it for half a second. What the okay. Let's take a second. Let's fucking take a second. Okay? Let's be real.
Far have they come?
I'm gonna fucking do it to you. The original Spider-Man trilogy falls apart with the third movie. So does Dark Knight, right? But Spider-Man 2 is the one that everybody holds up as like some iconic movie. I don't know. I don't really care. And I'll be honest, I don't give a shit about Doc Ock. I don't think he's that great a fucking villain. Suck my dick, lick my balls. I don't care about a guy with metal arms. I don't give a fuck. Beyond that, I don't think the Raimi films have held up nearly as well as the Nolan films. I'm sorry. All of that blatant CGI looks dated. The Nolan shit doesn't. I can watch Dark Knight to this day, and it doesn't take me out of the story. I watch the original Spider-Mans now, and they look like farting piss and shit on the screen. I go, wow, what a farting, shitting piece of shit this looks like. Dark Knight still looks incredible. Also, Dark Knight changed cinema as we know it. For the next fucking 25 years, every goddamn general market audience film tried to be the Dark Knight. Fucking Man of Steel tried to be the Dark Knight. Every goddamn movie tried to be the Dark Knight. The reason that we got Fury Road is because it is the Dark Knight version of Mad Max. It took over. Everything was gritty. Everything was dark because of that fucking movie. And it's made more money and it's affected more people than probably any general market movie ever made. So anybody who wants to sit here and actually say that they think that Spider-Man 2 is a better movie than Dark Knight, you know you're wrong. You're just being a fucking obstinate. You're a tandem bicycle riding barista making fucking Americanos with shit fucking beans from Africa because the poop makes them taste better. You're obstinate. You don't want to go with everybody else because you think you're unique and special. You're not. And your film is not as good as Dark Knight. So shut up. Now let's go back to pig racing.
Their entire lives for moments like this. They have raced since they were babies. Their purpose sealed within a few days of being born. And look how far it's taken them, from the paddock to the wood to the forest. Each evolution asking for bigger performances, demanding more from the pigs than any other competition can ask for. Extraordinary is rare by definition. It only occurs in special individuals, in unique situations, and only in the most important of places. Rare do those stars align, but they have for us today. For the forest is not just any race.
I get uncomfortable when you do that because I feel like you're in a bad mood. No, I'm being entertaining.
That's for cool. Always love when Will calls out chatters with terrible takes.
I am the elder nerd now, right? My content has been built on a throne of nerd skulls, right? So I am the elder nerd. And sometimes, just like in Predator Society, young nerds come to my court and they try and challenge me with their nerddom, right? They step into my nerd octagon and they're like, Spider-Man 2 is the greatest fucking... And I'm like, well, with peace and love, no, it's not. Come on, you don't think that? And then they go after it. They're like, any idiot can see Spider-Man 2 is better than what you think is the best. And that is the equivalent of a nerdy white glove slapping me across the face. They threw the gauntlet down. They basically said that I'm an idiot. I see this shit happen all the time. If you read the comics, I read the comics. Don't talk to me about the dark magic. I was there when it was written.
Cool.
I am the lion and the witch and the motherfucking wardrobe, bitch. I'm the elder nerd. So you want to come into my octagon? You brought piss to a shit fight. I'll pull down your little nerdy pants and slap your ass till it's red. You feel me?
Racing ground. It is a holy place for these pigs, a sacred land. Winning here would be an honor beyond words. 4 pigs will reach out for the extraordinary, but only one will grasp it. And in doing so, experience a brief moment of bliss. For they will know.
Let me watch my goddamn pig races.
Deep down.
No, but I'm never mad. Listen, I've said this many times. For those people that are actually worried that I'm mad, I'm not mad. It's the same reason I don't ban people. What you see here is a character. Sometimes on weekends, I'll let that veil down and I'll be the real Will Neff. But usually, this is like a chalked up version of me, and it's a more entertaining version of me. People like rants. People like elevated stuff. If I'm yelling at you, it's probably just because I'm doing a back and forth, right? You know when I'm mad because I'll fucking ban you and I'll act very differently. But most of the time, this is just meant to be entertainment, right? It's Banta.
That their name will be sealed in eternity as one of the greatest pigs that has ever lived. Welcome to one of the most extraordinary moments in sport. Yes. Welcome to the League of Pigs finals.
Yes!
The first Forest finals begin, and Piggy Smalls and Pepper lead the race out, but Bears push them both aside. He's going to get first of these chicanes. Hoshi's lining up for second here, but does a huge stumble on that first bail and allows Piggy Smalls to come in on the far side. The boys battle it out, but it's Bear who sets a record in the first race of these finals, and it sends a message to every pig in this forest. If you want to take this championship, you're going to have to do a damn sight better than that. And as we go to the eye in the sky, you can see that Hoshi is very unlucky on that first bail. All the pigs are taking huge risks at this stage in the competition, and I cannot stress enough just how uneven this ground is in the forest. Piggy Smalls doesn't look that slow in fairness. Hoshi did look quite sharp until that stumble, and unusually it's Ginger who falls out the top 3. But as we know, anything can happen over the next 9 races. All the pigs kind of like the clubhouse, but they've all come to the same conclusion, which is there's not much difference between the inside of the clubhouse and the outside of the clubhouse. There is one pig that we see more often in there, and that is Pepper, but that's mainly because she finds it the perfect
Piggy Smalls
object for scratching on. Its wooden texture, along with its corners and many curves, make it the perfect object to fulfill all of Pepper's scratching needs. And that wooden beam at the bottom is the perfect size for Pepper to scratch her belly, as she's giving us a demonstration of right now. It's a simple life filled with simple pleasures.
And harnessed in order to obtain the Gigapig.
Extremely wet conditions here in the wood as the pigs battle down the hill. It's Hoshi and Ginger trying to get first, with Ginger winning that small proxy battle.
Where is my...
I have a commanding lead over the others. Piggy Smalls will always be dangerous on this course, as we know. But as they go around the corner, Ginger is defending her lead well. Hoshi's quite close behind. As they go over the hill, Hoshi will try and challenge. But it's got to be Ginger's now. Piggy Smalls has overtaken Bear and Pepper and gets a third. It's a record by Ginger, a well-deserved 10 points and a very needed 10 points after the poor performance she did in the first race.
Will the pigs be eaten when they grow up? No, this is actually like the 8th season of this show.
That Piggy Smalls and Ginger do have an
We've been watching this show since I started streaming.
Overall championship lead. They can afford to drop a few points, but Hoshi and Bear do not have that luxury and cannot lose many races to Ginger and Piggy Smalls. Otherwise, their chances of winning this championship...
No way, for real. Not only have I been watching this for the last 5 years, at one point, this pig was 100 Thieves Piggy Smalls because I paid to sponsor him, and he was the first non-human video game athlete in history.
Are reduced to nil. Right now, you're walking around with no League of Pigs merch on you at all. And that means you're living a lie.
Grabbing my dinner.
Pretending to be normal, but you're anything but it. You're a fan of pig racing, but too chicken to admit it to others. And therefore, you're not being true to yourself, and it's crushing you. So let me be the wake-up call you need. The charade ends now. You have no idea what these t-shirts can do for you. When you wear an item of clothing with a pig on it, your life changes forever. In a sense, you have come out to the world by saying, take me as I am, and I am a fan of the pig racing arts. And in a very real sense, you have found yourself, and you don't even need to fly to India to do it. You can find all the enlightenment you need and much more at leagueofpigs.com. It's another chicane Loch Vale course, and Bear springs out the box once again. She's going to get the chicanes first, and that always bodes well. Piggy Smalls is being squished out by her as well, and she's going very quick. It's 9:80, must be incorrect. There's got to be something wrong with that clock, because the previous record on this course was 10:36, set by the same pig just moments ago. And I am looking at a time that is over half a second quicker on a course that isn't even that long. This is very reminiscent of Piggy Smalls and the oval track, and we all know what happened there. They have to shut this pig down, because right now everyone is relying on how inconsistent Bear can be. And don't get me wrong, she's very inconsistent. But it's getting a little late in the day to just rely on Bear's poor performances in the wood. This may well be the quickest performance we see on this track, and it happens in race 3. The finals are proving anything but ordinary. Let's talk about Ginger in the context of this show. Ginger enters these finals in pole position, a situation she's been in many times. But that rarely means that she's been able to eventually seal the deal and win that championship. Things get stranger when you consider that she is easily one of the most consistent pigs in this competition, often coming in podium positions in nearly every race. People might comment, well, she is still a 2-time champion, and that is true. But so are pigs like Bear and Hoshi, and I know for a fact that over her career she scored far more points than those two pigs.
How did Piggy do in the last race?
So why isn't she in the same conversation as Piggy Smalls?
Because Piggy Smalls is the GOAT, bitch!
Even weirder when you realise that she's from the UK. This is her home ground. You'd think that she would get some favourable outcomes, but that doesn't seem to have taken place. Of course, regardless, we wish Ginger the very best of luck, but we must move on with these finals. It's the uphill oval circuit for this one.
Come on,
and Piggy Smalls and Bear lead it out. Bear will probably start to fade off. Piggy Smalls doing what he does best and stays in the lead here as they go down towards this corner. Piggy Smalls has the inside line, but there is some spark here by Bear on this woodland course, and she keeps up with Piggy Smalls. Piggy Smalls under pressure by a pig he's not familiar with, and as they go up this hill, he has the better racing line, and if Piggy Smalls won that race, it was not due to performance.
Course record. Course record. Course record. Course record. That's my guy. This is the only sports franchise I root for that wins. Is Piggy Smalls. I don't have another team that's ever won a championship in my fucking lifetime, but Piggy Smalls.
It was due to sheer experience. Bear has never been in this position before where she's fighting for the lead at the hill, so she has no idea that you need to take the outside line in order to attack this hill best. And Piggy Smalls seals another victory.
Piggy Moji, Piggy Moji, Piggy Smalls.
Did you just call this haram racing?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
That is crazy. That is fucking crazy. Shout out to all my Muslim viewers.
A terrible race for Hoshi as he gets fourth once again, and he's going to need a string of victories over the next 2 or 3 races, or we can count him out of this competition. And a record time on this uphill oval track.
Pig racing is haram? Listen. No, but I'm going to be real. I'm not the authority on that, dude. I am not the authority. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no. But I'm the last guy you should ask.
Was the only reason that Piggy Smalls beat Bear. Interesting stuff after race 4. Piggy Smalls saunters around the edge of this forest. And that confidence is well founded. He has done some extraordinary performances over the last few seasons. And it's meant that he is the reigning 3-time world champion. But that dominance we've seen in the past hasn't translated fully.
You're who I come to for advice? Yeah, for sure. If you need advice on how to execute self-suck, for sure. But if you need advice on what Allah thinks about pig racing, maybe not the white dude from the Midwest. Maybe if I was from Dearborn, but no, I can't say I'm an authority on that.
Into season 11, he's been good and he has produced some extraordinary moments, but there is a lack of consistency there, and it's let other pigs into the conversation. He will need to bring his brand of magic into these last few races.
Come on,
it's
baby.
a Forest sprint race, and Piggy Smalls has stopped for a yellow leaf, and that's left it wide open for the others.
What the fuck happened there?
Sprint race, and
an act of God.
Piggy Smalls has stopped for a yellow leaf, and that's left it wide open for the others. Ginger and Hoshi taking full advantage here, and they're going to cross the line and change this.
That was like when Halley blew out his ACL.
Championship. And what is going on? The door goes down, the yellow leaf goes up, and with it, Piggy Smalls' comfortable lead in this competition evaporates. Bear will also not be a fan of Piggy Smalls, as she is trapped behind him in the starting box during that whole fiasco, and the two of them have to rush as quick as they can to try and scrabble some points with only
glue Piggy Smalls? No!
Bear managing to overtake Pepper and limit the damage. Piggy Smalls got distracted by an apple in the previous finals, and now it's a yellow leaf that does it here. Incredible scenes as we hit the halfway point. Bear's perusing the vegetation on the edge of the forest, and the regular viewers will know just how different Bear is from the other four. For starters, she is the worst behaved pig out of the five. Of course, you could say she's the most free-spirited, depending on what your perspective is. And especially if you don't need to manage her, then you probably would say that. She easily takes more time to manage than all of the other pigs combined. Not only that, she's a bit of a loner. She's not really too fussed about hanging around with the others all the time. Pigs do like to stay together because it brings them a sense of comfort and safety. Her, along with Ginger, the most strong-minded pigs. Ginger will often kick up a fuss if you try and move her. Bear doesn't kick up a fuss, she just stays silent, but she'll just ignore you nevertheless. In a sense, it's more dismissive and therefore a bit more frustrating. But also there's an odd sense of respect with something like that, because at the end of the day, why should she do something that we've asked her to do? One thing is for sure,
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Next season they need to get a Wendy's Baconator sponsorship.
No!
You never know what to expect with her. It's the chicane bail course again, and it's Bear who goes out of the box like she's on fire. She's going around these chicanes, and it's going to be Bear's. Hoshi desperately needs this victory to stay in the championship. It's another record-breaking performance from Bear as she beats her insane record only a few moments ago. And the others cannot do this course in sub 10 seconds, and that's becoming brutally obvious as Bear just shows how slow they are on this course. And her relentless nature has pushed Hoshi well out of this competition and broken the hearts of many an Oinku fan. But you know, Bear, she couldn't care less as
Maya
she grabs
needs
these.
to do something like this at Alveus. Chatter, that's a hard sell. That's going to be a hard sell.
Finals with both trotters, and therefore it is firmly a 3-pig shootout, and one pig has all the momentum. A special treat for us in these finals, it's the results of the first ever art competition. And while we're watching some of the entries, it's a perfect opportunity for me to encourage any of the viewers that want to do fan art of the pigs.
Thank you for that prime, Just.
To do just that. We're going to be doing another art competition in the not
Alveus cockfights? Bro, fighting emu and calling it heavyweight cockfights would be insane. Please don't show that to Maya.
Not too distant future, and any fan art you send in to us will be automatically entered into that next competition. The details on how to enter is in the description of this video. We welcome all levels of artistry, but a special mention goes to those highly skilled artists. We know you are bored and that you've done everything, you've seen everything, but have you tried your hand at 5 racing pigs? I bet you haven't, so why not give it a go? Kate from Mardy Bear did just that, and we fell in love with her version of Piggy Smalls so much that we are always asking.
All right, what about this? You strap a mouse to a drone, like a freeze-dried mouse, and you send it flying, and you let 2 hawks see who gets it first.
Her for commissions. Anyway, on to our top few entries. Third place was just too difficult to choose, so we gave it to 5 different entries, and they have all won merch, of course. Second place goes to Smads. His Halloween version of the pigs made us smile. It had to get second place. And in first place...
Thank you for the 39 months.
All the way from the Czech Republic, Alžběta's version of the pigs is one of the most charming things we've ever seen. Thank you so much for your...
It's not like it hurts the pigs. Why would it be a hard sell? It would just be hard to put into a language that didn't sound a little exploitative.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Will you versus Stompy charity boxing match?
Now you're talking. Like, I think these pigs are happy. But it's hard to, like, put into perspective what this is and how it works.
Time and skill, and to all of the other contestants. And of course, best of luck in the next competition. It's the second to last woodland race of the season, and unusually Hoshi and Bear lead it out. Piggy Smalls takes that first corner very wide, and it allows space for the others. Bear still poking out. Ginger trying to catch up with the front 2, and as they go around this midpoint, it's Bear who leads.
No, I didn't say it's exploitative. I said the language would make it sound exploitative. Dude, I go to Maya and I'm like, hear me out. We're going to competitively race your animals. She's going to be like, what are you talking about? And I'll be like, well, you got to watch the 9 seasons of pig racing. And it's coming from me. You know what I mean? I'm not some great humanitarian. I'm a fucking idiot.
Out with Hoshi on her tail, but Hoshi puts on the boosters and it makes him level with Bear, and he'll have the better racing line for that final corner, and a record's been set, but by who?
Fuck.
It's Bear Trotsky, and all of a sudden things get interesting in season 11 as a pig that had no expectations coming into this oval track race scores a full 10 points. Just when you think you've seen everything, Bear Trotsky sets a record on the oval track while Piggy Smalls gets 4th. You could not make it up. And for the first time this season, Bear finds herself second in the championship with 3 races left to go. Now, everybody knows that Hoshi Oinku is from Japan. But believe it or not, viewers, unbelievably, we do get the odd skeptic. And they will say, that isn't a Japanese pig. Now, my response for a long time has been, how do you know what a Japanese pig looks like?
True.
What makes you an expert on if a pig is from Japan or not? Seems a bit of a weird ability to have, especially if you don't have any pigs. But now I'm able to say something else, which is, if he's not Japanese, then explain why he's wearing a full kimono. Not just any kimono, a beautiful blue kimono with golden cranes in the design. Animals wearing animals. It doesn't get any better than that.
Explain that, chatters. Hold on. Yes.
And now you're thinking, wait, hang on a second, League of Pigs. Have you just sneaked in a second merch advert into this video?
Goddamn
and
right.
I would say to that, yes. Yes, we have. It's
Finals.
the final woodland race of the season, and the status quo has been resumed as Piggy Smalls immediately takes control of the race, and everybody's trying to catch up with him as they get to this first hurdle. But it's unlikely they will, because he never loses a lead on this oval track. And most noticeably, where is Bear? She's not even in the camera view. She's that slow, and Piggy Smalls and Ginger will mop up the top 2 positions, putting them back in the driving seat. Ginger's going to be absolutely fine with second, as Bear sheepishly walks over the line, and embarrassingly slow-paced. And look at Piggy Smalls, he's furious with her, taking the same amount of offence as I have. He's thinking, race me on this oval track. Don't patronise me by putting no effort in right now. But Bear's come over to him, whether to break bread with him or just get in his face. Either way, he's having none of it, and he doesn't even look at her. The drama reaching fever pitch in race 8 as the tensions between the pigs become
Huge.
plain for all to see. And I must...
Esquire with the 10-banger. Antara 196 with the 25 months. Thank you so much.
It's disgraceful to put in a lackluster performance like that in the last 3 races. Championships have been lost over less, and I almost forgot how frustrated I could get with Bear, but it's all come flooding back now. Okay, let's talk about the elephant in the room. Last video, we introduced our commentator Clay, along with his treehouse studio.
Yes.
And while we didn't get a chance to show you, we also had a replica of the forest, complete with racetrack, starting box, clubhouse, and even finish line. It was a very exciting time, but unfortunately, a section of our audience really didn't like the changes.
No, I liked Clay.
And this left myself in an uncomfortable position. 1, do I compromise and listen to the feedback? Or 2, do I ignore the negative feedback and push on? After all, if I listened to all negative feedback, this show wouldn't even exist. However, there was a general theme in the feedback, and that was that people loved the realness of the show. And that sentiment resonated with me massively. I too think that watching real animals doing real things is the magic of League of Pigs.
Wow.
And therefore, while there are no promises for the foreseeable future, Clay will be removed from the main channel here on YouTube.
Wow.
You may still see him in a promotional section, a bit like a merch ad, if we decide to do a second channel or something different. But moving forward, it is back to the original format.
Wow.
And finally, any comments you see about AI are completely fabricated. We have never used AI in this show. That's including
yeah.
the virtual stuff, the music, the artwork. And this comes at great expense to us, so it would be a shame just to tar us with the AI brush. And that's all there is to say on the matter.
Final race. God, lay your hands on Piggy Smalls and let him race fast. Let his quadruped hooves move at incredible speed. Amen.
It's the penultimate race of the season, and Piggy Smalls pokes his nose ahead of the rest, but Bear will have the best racing line for these chicanes, which she maximises and closes out Ginger, who causes a massive pile-up at the back, and as Bear crosses the line without a rival in sight, she claws her way back from a disastrous race moments ago, and it means it's the closest final race I have ever seen in the history of this sport. Only 2 points separate the top 3 pigs, meaning that whoever wins next race will take the championship. We need to look at the replay again to just break down exactly what happened. You can see that Ginger tries to overtake Bear as they leave the chicanes on the far side of the track.
Oh, Ginger
but Bear
boxed
squeezes
out
her
Piggy.
out, forcing Ginger to
God
leap to her
damn
left,
it.
crashing into Piggy Smalls,
God
causing a
damn
pile-up.
it.
Hoshi is left in an optimum position to do those hurdles the best. Viewers, please do not relegate these moments to merely being good for pig racing. They're incredible moments for any racing, dog, horse, car, it doesn't matter. There's no disclaimer needed. It's some of the best sporting moments you will see in years. When I do the commentary for these videos, this is always my favourite bit, but especially so this time. And that's because Season 11 has been a bit controversial. And because it's the internet, when times are good, they are great. But when things go wrong, you get a flood of DMs, emails, and comments multiple times a day, stressing just how wrong you are, often with some exaggeration. Yet Patreon remained
God, I know what he means.
Firm. Not a single person said a thing. They didn't stutter once. And that's because these people are a different breed. They live for this project. They are pig racing fanatics. Each member is too precious to cut, but if we were to cut them, they would bleed League of Pigs. That's how much they believe in the show. And therefore, every single name you see on this screen, whether it's this table or previous tables, is the reason why the show is where it is. And I cannot understate how much they have impacted the show and taken it to where it is right now. They have provided the funds to keep us going and the motivation when times are tough. Thank you all so much for being the soul of this show.
Let's go, baby. Come on! Come on!
Here we go. This is it. And Bear gets the best start. Stops to leave. And Biggie Smalls and Junior will take this championship. Who's it going to be here?
Come
that's
on,
insane. That's absolutely insane. Surely she isn't going to do it. She does. And Bear wins the first ever Forest Championship, crowning herself queen of this forest. And in doing so, claims the most prestigious prize in animal sports.
Goddamn Ginger boxed him out again.
Cup for a record-tying third time, and creates one of the most marvelous moments in sport this commentator has seen in over 4 years of doing this. And viewers, if you feel a wave of fear, I beg you, please do not be afraid, for you are merely trying to process the impossible. And as we get lost in all of this madness, one thing is certain: pig racing has
by a snout.
Has never been better. Where Bear's concerned, when it rains, it really does pour, as Bear brings in 6 victories this round, giving her a
wow. Dude, that 5th killed Piggy Smalls.
tally of 14. That's one off half the races. The unbeatable meta of Piggy Smalls on that oval track has been replaced with Bear in this forest. And don't worry, this forest throws up even more surprises next season, as the pigs will need to use all of their strength, and their shoulders will be burning next season. For now, I just have to thank everybody who cares about these glorious pigs. And as always, we'll see you back here for season 12.
Wow. Golly. What a season of pig racing. Guys, go follow League of Pigs. They're incredible. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's 9 o'clock on schedule. It is now time for everybody's favorite Monday show. It's time for Neff News, baby. Yeah. It's time for Neff News, baby. Yeah.
Piggy Smalls' fear training speed and mood dropped to awful.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news.
Oh yeah,
but
wow,
everyone
that's
else
for
is
a
a
quarter.
fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Monday the 21st, and it's time for some fucking news. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's start with animals in nature. It's time for the quirkiest fox.
Popeye is the quirkiest old fennec that we've had.
Oh,
wait, no, they're happy here. This is your happy here. What is this lump under the towel on my
I need it. I need a pet fox.
Likes to play hide and seek kind of like that. He usually gets what he wants all the time. Sometimes he doesn't want to get off the chair, so I can use it.
Mama needs her chair. Are you going to get down? Good boy.
So I got to comfort his butt and his back and pet his tail. When he doesn't get what he wants, he becomes bitey. He's just playing. He's not trying to like hurt me or anything. But in the wild, fennec foxes don't really hang out with people. He's about 10 years old now. He came to us from his owner, who had kept him most of his life. She ended up having to move in with a relative that she had to take care of, and she was not able to take Popeye with her. I've operated Critter Camp Exotic Pet Sanctuary for over 20 years. That's why I can give Popeye what he needs to take care of him appropriately. They're just not an easy pet to take care of. So they have to be kept warm. He's got blankets on the floor and he's got like cat hideouts.
What you doing, cutie pie? Huh?
So he made himself at home pretty quick. I'd say within a week, he's just a little furry piranha ball of fun. He likes his squeaky toys the best.
You little pumpkin head. Oh. Get all snuggled up.
He let me pick him up within a couple days, and I was really lucky.
What are you doing? Look at you.
Now, Popeye sees me as the snuggle lady. When I walk in the door, he'll lay down and squeal, squeal, squeal.
Who's that little cootie getting rough? Yes.
It's just, she's adorable. I'm very glad that we're able to give him a good life.
Sadly, Popeye can't be released.
Any animal that's bred in captivity can never be in the wild. But he's got a pretty good little life in there.
You're so cute. Another one? One more.
We'll be able to make sure he's comfortable, safe, happy, loved, all the things that any animal should have for the whole life.
If you are rescuing or thinking of adopting an exotic animal, please make sure to contact professionals and do your...
Yeah, contact the professionals, guys. Don't order a fennec fox and be happy for the rest of your life, all right? Don't do it. A chunky marmot.
You don't have to have a summer body to look cute. On my free time, I have quite a large camera lens that I go out and take wildlife photos of just as a hobby. So I was just circling this one particular pond and I gasped because I don't think I've ever seen a marmot quite that fat before. He honestly looked sort of annoyed that I was taking pictures of him. His expression was very neutral. Like, what are you looking at? Never seen a fat marmot before. I don't know for sure if it's overfed or if it was pregnant. Marmots are definitely not one of my main subjects because they're kind of like taking photos of geese. They're everywhere and they're cute, but they're kind of not really a challenge. So I posted it on a local photography group, not expecting much to come from it. When I tuned back into Facebook, I was at like 3,000 likes, and I'm just shocked that this funny little picture got so much attention.
You have to wonder what goodies
Fat marmot. Sheep has learned to die?
We introduced Kiki to...
What the? Oh, dry.
the motorized chair. That gave her the ability to use the joystick to be able to give her independent mobility. You ready? She had to process it, and then she just took off. Yes, okay. Changing her head position, she could go forward, she could go sideways, she goes backwards. I am Deb, and this is Kiki's story for Geo Beats. I'm the president of Don't Forget Us Pet Us Farm Animal Sanctuary. We provide lifelong care for farm animals that have disabilities. Kiki was at a farm. Her mom had gotten bitten by a mosquito that had Cache Valley virus. She was paralyzed at the time we got the phone call. The gentleman explained her mom had rejected her and she wasn't able to walk. She couldn't stand. He was bottle feeding her twice a day. You could just tell how much this little lamb meant to him. You could just hear the tears in his voice. He really wanted her to have a chance. So we picked her up that evening. When we got her, she was very full of life, and we felt like we needed to give her the tools to try to survive. We had to build a world around her. She loved going for walks in her stroller. She really did love movement, even though she couldn't have any of her own. Can you press it? She could play with all her toys. She was even able to use the radio.
So cute.
And control the dials with her lips and teeth. You did it. I was like, gosh, if only there was like a way for her to use a joystick. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Excellent, Kiki. Go back. Good girl. When we adapted her motorized chair, we actually used a stroller body, which was something she was already used to being on. So it was just figuring out where to position the joystick so that she could use her head the best she could to be able to do as many directions as she could. You think?
I am not okay, Blubbers. I know this is so cute and sad.
Are you saying hi to Finn again? When she's in that chair, she has the freedom to go.
She's got an umbrella!
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Will you should steal a page from Maya's book. Raise money to start your own animal sanctuary / pig racing, emu aka giant cockfighting ring, stream and take bets 24/7.
Maya would actually assassinate me. If I opened up a competing animal sanctuary that did cockfights, she would actually take me out.
Where she wants to go, stop when she wants to stop. The first couple of days, she just kept going and going and going. But now it's really cute. She'll get in her little chair, she'll motor out to whatever spot she wants to be in, and then she just puts her head up and she just basks in the sun. Kiki has a very special quality about her. People are very drawn to her. She's very comforting. She's very soothing. She is a part of our family. Nope, that's not.
Alzheimer's.
She looks at you and she knows what you're saying and she knows how you're feeling. She has gone to visit schools. She shows children that it's okay to be in a wheelchair. We've been contacted by other sanctuaries asking how we adapted this setup because they have animals that could benefit from this type of technology. Have y'all done? Never. I'll be honest, she gets a mixed review. Some people, oh, that's no quality of life. But for the most part, people are absolutely blown away. They have no idea that an animal could have intelligence like this to do something like this. I just think it's wonderful.
She's happy. Leave Kiki alone. Leave Kiki alone. Guard squirrel is our next story.
We're still working on the being nice to people part. But maybe I shouldn't work on that too much because he obviously took care of the house.
Tonight, a 6 on Your Side exclusive. A Meridian man's pet squirrel literally goes nuts on a would-be burglar. The man returned home last week and discovered someone broke into his house and tried to steal his guns.
The burglar.
I make orthopedic and prosthetics for animals for a living. It's like 98% dogs, but once in a while we do farm animals and more exotic animals. That's incredible. You're amazing.
Able to grab a few small things before things got a little squirrely. 6 on Your Side's Lacey Darrow live in studio with the exclusive story.
Dawn, Michelle, some people have guard dogs, maybe even a protective cat, but it's a Meridian man's pet rodent that's being hailed a hero. Adam Pearl walked into his Meridian home Tuesday and realized something didn't seem right.
I came in the front door and, well, I saw snow prints out in the front driveway going to the back of the house. And so I thought something was awry because nobody usually goes through the yard.
Adam was immediately greeted by his pet squirrel Joey when he got home, but then he started noticing a few doors were open. After making his way to the back bedroom, his fear was confirmed once he started looking at his gun safe.
I started looking at it and I saw the scratches that were around the locking area. And at that point, I knew somebody was definitely in here messing around.
Adam called Meridian Police, and when Officer Ashley Turner came out to take a look, Joey just had to say hello.
And during her investigations, Joey had run in the bedroom just screwing around like he always does between her legs and kind of startled her. And she says, "Whoa, what was that?" I said, "Don't worry about that. That's just Joey."
That's crazy. You let a cop in your house without telling him about your pet. That's a good way to get your pet shot. I'm glad Joey's okay.
Pet squirrel, you know.
Officer Turner asked Adam if Joey would bite.
I said, well, he usually doesn't bite, but you never know because he is a squirrel.
Officer Turner went on her way, only to return a few hours later with some of his stolen belongings and some
Joey deserves to die? Jesus Christ, bro. Who hurt you? What the fuck?
Unbelievable news.
She said while she was questioning the individual, he had scratches on his hand. So she asked
That's
him,
the robber.
"So did you get that from the squirrel?" And he says, "Yeah, damn thing kept attacking me and wouldn't stop until I left."
Now Joey is being hailed a hero.
Nobody can believe it because who can say they have a squirrel that guards their house? Which is crazy. You can't ask for much more than that. He's a pain in the butt, but he's great.
Adam says he thanked Joey by giving him his favorite treat. That, of course, is the candy
Guns.
Whoppers. Live in studio.
Whoppers. Oh.
Lacey Darrow, 6 on your side.
Who knew?
Attack squirrel. Interesting. Wildlife refugee looking for volunteers to foster
A
possums.
San Francisco Wildlife Refuge is putting out the call for volunteers to sign up to be foster parents to opossums.
Yeah, you heard that right. All you need, though, is enough backyard space and some patience.
Is
of course,
it
willingness to love
possums or
these furry
opossums?
creatures until they're ready to go back out into the wild.
As ABC 7 News reporter Francis Wang shows us, some are answering the call.
Here in Potrero Hill, you'll find incredible views.
We have not named her.
And for the last 24 years, orphaned and injured wildlife have found a place of refuge.
We specialize in squirrels, opossums, raccoons, hummingbirds.
Lila Travis with Yggdrasil Urban Wildlife Rescue says opossums especially are
I
in
tried to foster a possum recently. Whoa, Lazy Gains Gaming with a 5-banger.
need of a chance.
Opossums actually have a wonderful role in our environment. They're also wonderful garbage cleaners and gardeners' friends.
This can be an incredibly difficult time of year for wildlife like opossums. From car crashes to fireworks to wildfires, many lose their mothers or homes. Yggdrasil gets up to 60 at a time.
It's Armageddon to them.
And that's why they're looking for fosters to help.
She will.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Please get Farley an opossum sibling.
True. Smart.
Will need care for until she's about 8 to 9 inches from nose to butt. So she's maybe, 5 inches right now?
So to be a foster, you should have space in your backyard for an outdoor enclosure like this one. It is set up with branches and pine cones so these opossums can really get a sense of what it's like to be out in the wild. Right now, there's 2 of them here in recovery, Lucille and Edgar.
Been fostering just opossum after opossum, litter after litter.
Kitty Jones is a tattoo artist by day, animal rescuer by night.
Well, I love all species, as you know, and I particularly love species of animals that other people don't like. I just compensate for the neglect and mistreatment that they experience.
Just this week, after rehabilitating a litter of 8 opossums, Kitty set them free.
Today's our big day. They got to be free, and they're going to live out their lives. They're going to have babies. They're going to get to express all their natural behaviors, and that just makes me really happy.
These tiny survivors are getting a fresh start, thanks to the few humans who refuse to overlook them. Francis Wang, ABC.
So cute.
7 News.
All right. Snail World Championship. Oh, baby. Here we go. We're back into racing.
Ready, slow. And we're off. Heat 3 of the Snail Racing World Championships, the 55th. I reckon that if Bertie can only straighten up, it's in the bag, but at the moment he's taking the long way round. It's a number 4 who's left in the middle of the circle. They obviously didn't bribe him with enough. Snails like really damp conditions, so today is really good racing weather, and it looks like
Good
number 12
racing
is
weather.
the first one out of the blocks. Snail 12. 11's now got the idea again. 14's trying another go. The Champion de France is still inside the inside circle. Look,
There he goes.
Norman's going to get it by a whisker. Norman gets it. Very close finish.
Incredible.
Here. Rock on, Dennis.
What the fuck am I watching? Snail racing.
2 minutes and 20.
I lost a lot of money to a lot of bad people in Vegas, and so now I'm betting on snails to try and get it all back. I got it twisted.
Oh yeah, wow, that's so cool.
I lost my house on snail number 30.
Yeah. Lost dog finds a home at St. Paul.
New at 5,
St.
a mini
Paul
mystery making
Pool.
a splash in St. Paul. This tiny intruder walked into Como Regional Pool this week, but with no name or chip. But as photojournalist Ray Campbell...
Yes.
Next time you're in Austin, you should gamble on chicken shit bingo.
I've heard of that.
And I discovered this lost Pomeranian may have found his perfect match and perfect place. At Como Pool on a sunny Thursday, something unexpected walked into everyone's hearts.
This little dog wander up through the gates. At first, I didn't bat an eyelash. I did a double take, and I was like, oh my goodness, a dog? You're not supposed to be there.
He came in solo, wearing just a harness, no human or collar, just vibes.
He's friendly, good with other dogs, good with other people.
Staff made a few calls, no answers, so they gave him a name.
Mo, as in short for Como. Short for Como Regional Park Pool.
And for Coach David, Mo hit a soft spot.
This is Kiki.
Because he already had a Pomeranian of his own.
La reina de la casa. She's a rescue too.
Who made his life better.
Oh my gosh.
Mo turns out...
No, you're not getting Kiki, you little brat.
This is such a Pomeranian guy, bro. This is such a Pomeranian guy.
Is head over paws in love with Kiki.
Oh, they like each other, they're flirting.
Where Kiki goes, Mo follows. And Kiki, maybe not his biggest fan.
There is something going on here, but Kiki is a committed relationship with me. Came in, we checked for tags, we checked for chips, none. And we make sure that he was safe for the night, and we reach out to a rescue and to animal control, and we're hoping that someone out there is missing this cutie.
And yet he ended up in exactly the right place.
We have a group of kids that are so good-hearted, so good people. We love you, Jack, we love you. With good coaches, with people around that in other circumstances, probably he would have been left around. We took care of him, and I'm so proud of the team for doing that.
At Como Pool. They're still looking for Mo's people.
1, 2, 3, Como!
But he may have already found them. Oh man, what a story. No word yet on who Mo belongs to. If you think he belongs to you, we'll have contact information at WCCO.com.
Oh, Kiki, do you love me? Dude, is there a better match than Latinos and tiny barky dogs? No one loves their tiny barky dogs more than Latinos. It is the sweetest. All right. Scientists are studying the bears. Es verdad. As a Latino, I 100% agree.
The sweet relief
Dan the
of
man. Thank you
scratching
so
an
much.
itch. These bears seem to be experts at finding the right trees to get the job done.
Oh.
Cameras placed in forests capture them shimmying up and down tree trunks all over the forest. Scientists say this adorable but mundane behavior might be able to teach them more
This
about...
gives me trauma because I saw Baloo do this in the Jungle Book, and I did it in Florida, and I got fucking parasites in my skin from rubbing my back on a palm tree.
about these animals.
I was like 7 years old.
Researchers in Turkey have reportedly found bears also use certain trees to leave scent marks. It's a way of marking their territory and communicating with other animals. Scientists are
You're
now
back?
studying
Sure, I was 7, dude.
the characteristics of the trees, such as their height, age, species, and location. The scent trees are being put under protection so as not to interfere with the
As a Florida man, palm trees will fuck you up. Yeah, I learned that.
scents being absorbed by them. Will humans be able to decipher the messages these bears are trying to convey to each other? They certainly hope so. If nothing else, they get to see these furry giants do a little dance while they think no one is watching. For Inside
Turk Varmir? Yes, Turks are welcome here.
Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
Goddamn bears. Missing peacock.
Deep in the Delta lies the historic Ride Hotel. And while some guests come and go, it's been home to a particular group of birds.
Here at the historic Ride Hotel, we've had peacocks, for at least a generation or so.
From sitting in the trees to walking through the hotel lobby, these exotic birds could be found everywhere.
Good boy. Checking on the workers. Good boy. The inside joke is that we work for Alibaba.
Real shit? Palm trees aren't trees?
Because Baba actually, if doors were open, he would walk through the hotel like he owned the place. He would inspect. It was not uncommon for him to walk through the ballroom before a wedding or even the dining room.
And that'll change this
Their big grass? That's crazy.
week as hotel employees began to notice that their peafowl were gradually disappearing.
As we walked the property, that we discovered that after the last 3 to 4 days, we've lost 37 of our 40 peacocks.
David Nielsen has worked on the property for 21 years and says the birds have become part of everyday life for the staff, making their disappearance even more upsetting.
The entire staff is pretty devastated.
And emotional over their loss.
It's possible that these peacocks are being used for cockfighting.
No.
Which is horrible. So we're hoping we get them back.
Oh, this poor guy.
Now, the Sacramento County Sheriff's Office is looking into the case as hotel staff suspect.
How could Alveus do this?
Someone has been stealing the birds.
These peacocks where you're going into the thousands of dollars per animal, but it is a property crime. These are all felonies. It rises above that threshold. So no, 100%, it'll be investigated by our Property Crimes Bureau.
For now, staff continues to search for their beloved peafowl.
This area is known as the heart of the Delta, and doesn't feel like it right now.
Oh no, these men loved these peacocks.
Reporting Walnut Grove.
There's not a whole lot I can do except to say, please bring them back.
Andres Valle, KCRA 3 News.
The hotel tells us they've installed new surveillance cameras across the property. If you have any information, you're asked to contact the Sacramento County Sheriff's Office.
Damn, bro. Who steals a peacock? That's low. That's real low. Rare alligator gar caught by a group of 12-year-olds.
I'm Peter Maxwell here in Livonia at JC Park, and a group of kids fishing in this retention pond caught a catch of a lifetime. They were here last week catching bluegill after bluegill, but they hooked something big and rare. Even the DNR is surprised.
I was just like shocked. Probably like this big. It's a monster fish. It's like once in a lifetime type of fish. I didn't really know what to do because I was a little bit scared. It's like pretty rare. It's not even supposed to be here.
It started off as a fun day of fishing here at JC Park in Livonia for a group of 12-year-old boys.
We were just like fishing for some bluegill. We're playing a game.
But then Evan caught something rare for Michigan. The bait was a bluegill still on the line that they were reeling in. Max called his father.
They call us up, tell us, hey, we caught this alligator gar. We're all a little bit skeptical of it, and then they send us the pictures, and we're looking at it. We get on Google and we realize, hey, maybe they're right.
Ian Murphy says he couldn't believe it either.
It's an intimidating looking fish. You know, it's got big teeth, so it looks like it's something that would probably terrify a lot of people.
The boys ended up releasing the
kids
fish
go outside still? In Michigan, they do.
Back in the pond. Today, I interviewed the group of young anglers at the same pond, and we spotted that alligator gar swimming in the murky water.
Seeing these photos right away, it was clear that it was something that I've never seen before.
They reached out to the DNR, who was skeptical at first because the species is not native to Michigan.
The alligator gar are mostly from the Mississippi River Basin.
John Buskowitz with the Michigan DNR tells me the fish was likely dumped in the park retention pond.
That's crazy.
It's a little concerning. I'm not sure how well the alligator gar could survive over winter.
But for these boys, they're still buzzing with excitement.
I mean, it was a crazy atmosphere, like Stanley Cup final type of stuff.
Will, we heard you were discussing opening a giant cockfighting ring. Can you give us a call regarding some missing peacocks?
No comment.
Probably catch of a lifetime.
There's a Murphy. He's like in line with me.
In Livonia, Peter Maxwell, 7 News, Detroit.
Just some kids in their alligator gar. Okay. Raccoon rescued from soup can.
Paramedics have to be ready for just about everything. But on Sunday, a MEMS first responder experienced his first ever animal rescue.
Yeah, but it wasn't a cat, wasn't even a dog. It was a raccoon with a soup can stuck around its head. Neil Zarang is live from the Metropolitan Emergency Medical Services headquarters in Little Rock. And Neil, what else can you tell us about this superhero?
Well, Stuart Uzel was on a 12-hour shift. It just started at 5:30 a.m. Sunday, and before he could even leave the parking lot, he encountered his first patient of the day. A rescue to remember in North Little Rock. Before Stuart Uzel saw the ring of this twice-masked bandit's tail, he heard the ring. Now the can bumping into walls.
I saw this little raccoon running down the side of the road, his head stuck in the can. And we thought, oh no, we've got to get out and help this thing.
Uzel and other paramedics scooped up the critter. They say its fur was packed so tightly inside the can they couldn't pull it off, and they were worried how much
he just wanted some chunky
oxygen the raccoon was getting.
He stayed pretty calm, just kind of pet him like you would a house pet, and I think he sensed something good was going on.
Their can-do attitude came in handy. So did specialized ambulance equipment, shears, and a ring cutter.
To split the can down the side enough to work it out.
The unnamed raccoon, I'm suggesting Campbell, instantly was in a hurry and
Campbell
ran off to find his next meal. Uzel said even though it was his most unique patient yet, his approach was the same as always.
Just helping with somebody or something in distress, and if you can lend a hand and do so.
Paramedics are fucking rad. They're the best people.
Render aid.
We spoke with Uzel 6 hours into his shift today, and he'd already brought in 5 people to the emergency room.
Yes.
Sad the raccoon was still high after his latest mate run.
Regardless of the circumstances, as you said, Laura, superheroes. Reporting in Little Rock, Neil Zarang for KRK4 News.
Oh, Neil Zarang. Your puns are phenomenal. California's rare Benitoite? Benotite?
In 1907, as oil was being pulled out of the sandy soils
Benotite?
of Coalinga, California,
Benitotite?
a prospector by the name of James Marshall Couch ventured into the San Benito Mountains to investigate a strange geological outcrop that was littered with tiny blue rocks.
When they originally found it, they thought it was sapphire. But later that year, they gave it to a professor at Berkeley. His name was Dr. George Louderback, and he had discovered it was a brand new species that had never been discovered before.
That new species would later be named benitoite, one of the rarest gemstones on Earth.
The only place you can find it is right here.
John Schreiner and his father Dave Schreiner are the proud owners of the Benitoite Mining Company.
What we're doing is we're building lifelong memories for the kids that come here. They remember this the rest of their life.
The Shriners were lucky.
My back hurts. Well, that's too damn bad.
Enough to buy the mine back in 2005 after several commercial mining companies before them ended up running into benitoite supply issues.
Tiffany's actually wanted to get an exclusive deal with them, but I imagine benitoite's so rare they probably couldn't mine enough for Tiffany's Tiffany's bottom dollar, so I don't think that deal went through.
Instead of commercially mining and selling the gemstones, the Shriners opened up the benitoite mine to the public and now operate it much like a you-pick apple orchard. Benitoite is a small hexagonal-shaped gemstone named after the San Benito Mountains, which were uniquely formed by high-pressure movement of the Earth's convergent plates colliding over millions of years.
That area is from a hydrothermal vent, similar to the way diamonds are formed.
Because of its rarity, benitoite was actually named the California State Gemstone back in 1985.
I didn't know that.
If you want to find one of these gemstones, be warned. It's a labor and time-intensive process. It's kind of a dirty job.
It's a very dirty job.
Yeah. As a guest at the Benitoite mine, you're provided with all the tools you'll need, including a shovel, sifting box, and wash trays to help you locate a potential gem.
Gonna start throwing these out. I know there's not gonna be nothing on those.
Like
Get rid
a
of
process
those.
of elimination here.
That's right. That's
Okay.
right. Process of elimination.
One of the unique aspects about Benitoite is that it glows under UV black lights.
Yeah, that light literally does just make it pop.
Yep, there they are.
Woo! Odds are pretty good that you will find a Benitoite specimen at the mine, but there's no guarantee that you will find a gemstone that's actually worth anything.
Right now, for a flawless, has to be completely flawless, 1 carat, you're looking between $8,000 and $10,000.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Compare that maybe to like a diamond. Is that?
I think the diamond, I'm not sure of the diamond market right now. I think they're around 4K.
Just in case you're wondering, yes, if you pay your entry fee into the mine, you get to keep whatever gemstones you find, and large Benitoite gems do exist. Back in 2007, a 34.7 carat Benitoite gem was found right here, and later faceted into 4 cut gemstones worth thousands.
Do you ever regret then, like if someone finds a really big stuff?
I don't regret. I'm glad to say.
Wait, where is this? This would be a great IRL stream. Mining until I find Benitoite?
Well, you may not be able to retire after finding ultra-rare Benitoite gems, but you will walk away with an ultra-rare experience you can only get in the San Benito Mountains.
Searching for Benitoite at the Benitoite Mining Company. I'm John Bartel. Hope to see you on the back roads. Oh, that might be one.
Stream doesn't end till I have enough Benitoite to make a donkey chain. All right, where can I mine Benitoite? Benitoite Mining Company. Where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this? Oh. Okay, it's... Wow. It is north. Holy. It's like probably 2 hours north of Bakersfield. That'd be a fun stream. Sear and Will, prospectors. That's kind of fun. Benitoite. Okay. New thermal pools form in Yellowstone National Park.
In Yellowstone National Park, geologists say one of the park's famous geyser basins now has a new hot spring. Scientists say this new thermal feature popped up in Norris Geyser Basin recently. Geologists were doing routine maintenance, checking temperatures at the basin for the first time since last fall. That's when they stumbled across this new blue water spring. The pool is located in the Porcelain Basin, immediately west of a patch of trees that you might know as Tree Island. Researchers believe the hot spring demonstrates the spectrum of ways that features like this can evolve in the park.
Oh yeah, wow.
Atlas and Dragons, thank you so much.
I'm sure that's fine.
I'm sure that doesn't. I'm not worried. Scientists will analyze million-year-old ice.
Are the secrets of the past frozen in time? Researchers hope they are, and they went digging to the depths of the earth to find ice old enough to answer some long-held questions. A team of international scientists drilled 2,800 meters below the Antarctic ice sheet to retrieve these samples, which they say are more than 1 million years old. They say they hope the ice contains trapped air bubbles, which can help them record greenhouse gases throughout history.
We're interested in that period prior to 1 million years ago because during that time there's evidence to suggest that the ice sheets were actually smaller, sea levels were potentially higher, and CO2 similar to today.
The ice will be analyzed at Cambridge University in the UK. The research team is made up of members from 12 scientific institutes across Europe, which is hoping to learn more about ships in the Earth's climate record.
I don't know.
For Inside Edition
Streaming.
Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
I feel like there's definitely there could be spooky stuff in the ice too. Spooky. Like a plague. Dangerous parsnips. Now we're talking.
If you're walking along the Confederation Trail, you might want to stick to the path. PEI's Invasive Species Council is removing wild parsnip. The invasive plant can cause harmful burns on your skin. It's not too common on the island yet, and the council wants to keep it that way.
Parsnips.
I've personally gotten a couple of burns from wild parsnip. It's not fun. It does warrant often a trip to the hospital just to be sure, or at least a trip to your doctor. I had a consultation with an ophthalmologist and a dermatologist because I got it on my face. We found that really all we could do was put a hydrocortisone cream on there and hope for the best.
Wild parsnip has bright yellow flowers. It looks a bit like Queen Anne's lace. And if you pull it up, the root looks just like parsnip from a garden. But don't eat it. Cutting says simply brushing up against the plant could get the sap on you. And as soon as the sun hits it on your skin, it causes a red burn.
Oh shit, I got a burn from those like a week ago. Was it bad?
When we're out here managing it, we wear these full chemical protective suits. I got my face mask on, goggles, and typically I would also have 2 layers of gloves as well, just to prevent getting that phototoxic sap on myself, because we're going to be working closely with it, digging it up.
Gando says wild parsnip is usually found beside trails and roads. He says there are about 10 patches on the island.
It can outcompete our native species that are relied on for food and habitat for wildlife, biodiversity,
These parsnips are fucking up
and
everything.
things like that. But at the same time, it's also highly toxic. So really not one that we want to see popping up, especially in public areas.
Get it out
The
of
Invasive
there.
Species Council says if you see wild parsnip, report it. It also doesn't recommend removing it yourself. It's best to call someone from the council to help you out. Connor Lamont, CBC News, Charlotte.
Fuck those parsnips, man. Kill them all. That's what I say. Squirting cucumbers news. What? Read the article headline linked. Scientists learn squirting cucumbers can actually aim their shots before exploding.
Another dramatic display comes from this unassuming looking plant, the squirting cucumber. It only takes a tiny vibration, and the cucumber starts a spectacular show. Seeds disappear into the distance like rockets.
What? That's a thing? Fluid mechanism secrets. Squirting cucumber has a remarkable mechanism for seed dispersal.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I should call her.
Okay. Oh my God. 50 seeds are contained within a shell immersed in fluid. Oh. Build it to the launch. Seed prepare. Oh. The angle? What? The angle of my dangle is inversely proportionate to the heat
Oh yeah,
of my
wow,
meat.
that's very cool.
Me when she when your mom.
Okay, Space Bees. Thank you. Thank you for the hype train, guys. That is crazy. Seed exit speed. Dude, there's so much data on this.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
Wolfie
very
Y,
cool.
thank you.
Who did the Foley on that ain't no way.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Will, is that what you made our dads do?
This plant is explosive. It uses its seed-firing machine gun to colonize huge empires. And it has a poisonous fruit that can damage your soft tissue.
What?
This plant is ready to go to war. It's the squirting cucumber.
Hey, I'm Tasha the Amazon, and you're watching Flora Logic. Today we're talking about one of the most inappropriate sounding plants in the world, the squirting cucumber.
At first sight, Ecbalium elaterium, commonly known as the squirting or exploding cucumber, looks like your average flowering plant. This Mediterranean cutie is part of the gourd family, along with crowd favorites like watermelons, pumpkins, and of course, cucumbers.
Can we pause for a moment to think about the fact that watermelons and cucumbers are both gourds?
I mean, true. I was thinking the same thing.
The squirting cucumber has pretty little yellow flowers and fuzzy fruits that vaguely resemble its edible namesake. Other members of its family rely on animals to eat those fruits and disperse the seeds through their feces.
Oh.
But squirting cucumbers take a slightly different approach. They spread their seeds using one of the most dramatic dispersal methods in the world. They explode. It's called balakari, and it works like this.
Balakari?
The squirting cucumber's fruits have very soft cells that accumulate water to produce osmotic pressures of up to 27 atmospheres.
That's about the same amount of pressure you'd feel if you were to dive 260 meters underwater.
What?
If the fruit is shaken and separated from its stalk, it sets off a chain reaction that makes the cells expand and shoot out the seeds. This is the famous squirt, and it makes the seeds fly up to 6 meters away from the plant.
Okay, let's see that again, this time in slow motion.
You can see that the moment the fruit falls off,
That
it just
is
starts firing.
crazy.
At the base of the fruit, there's a hole where it broke off from the stem. That's where the seeds and the fluids shoot out.
There even seems to be a bit of recoil every time it shoots. It's really a seed Gatling gun.
Yeah, me too.
Like the Gatling P. Zombies, beware.
The only drawback is that it depends on water to build up pressure. So, in dry conditions, their ability to shoot out seeds is decreased. If all the seeds fall too close to the parent, they might end up competing for resources.
Every fruit can hold up to 60 seeds, so just one explosion can start a small colony. This form of seed dispersal is rare but effective and is used by several
Make
plants
this the
around
next
the world.
America Me Up? No.
This
SeaWorld's
strategy
the next
has
America
evolved
Me Up.
independently in
Oh.
several plant families. Some other examples are the dynamite tree, whose exploding fruits can be heard from a distance. The Himalayan balsam, whose seed pods explode spontaneously when they're mature, and witch hazel, which has a squeezing mechanism that can shoot seeds out at 45 kilometers an hour.
In the squirting cucumber's case, this seed dispersal method has helped them colonize a huge mass of land, from Central
Thanks for the
Asia
hype train,
to
guys.
the
I
British
appreciate
Isles.
you, by the way. Appreciate that.
If you're one of the hundreds of millions of people that live in an area where these guys have
Strikers.
squirted their
Thank
seeds,
you.
You'd
you
lose
might
the
be able to
pissing
watch the show
contest to a
up close.
cucumber.
Your
Yeah,
best
this
bet
one.
is to look for them in rocky or sandy ground near bodies of water. They've also been observed at garbage dumps and construction sites. They flower in the summer, and fruits are at the largest in the fall.
Historically, they were used in folk medicine, but more recently, their usage has decreased, and their effectiveness has been questioned.
There have been records of people using this plant for thousands of years, going back as far as the ancient Assyrians. Their roots and fruits have been used to make different concoctions that were supposed to combat pain, inflammation, cirrhosis, hemorrhoids, and constipation.
Hemorrhoids?
A study from the year 2000 showed that undiluted squirting cucumber juice causes irritation and inflammation of mucous membranes. Some of the symptoms are vomiting, pink eye, and inability to swallow.
So please,
Vegan
even
cupcakes,
though they
thank
might
you.
look like a
See,
natural
now let's
version
go.
of Pop Rocks, do not put these guys anywhere near your mouth. They're literally poison.
I mean,
So what should I talk about next? Let me know in the comments, and don't forget to subscribe.
Wow. That was good. All right, now it's time for the World Record Roundup, the world's largest Scotch egg. Oh my God, this is going to be so weird. If you know what a Scotch egg is.
This record, the Scotch egg must be made in exactly the same way as a normal Scotch egg.
It's probably 1.5 kilos of ostrich egg.
A Scotch ostrich egg? This is some Chef's Club shit, real talk.
I have washed my hands.
Did they hard boil it? Oh my God. Oh.
You can see those. You can see the yolk. Yeah. Right. There we go.
This is my heritage. These are my people. Oh my God. Oh my God. Stop puking. This is my heritage. These are my people. Stop barfing. Huh. What are you doing here? How was dinner?
Good.
Enough news.
I'm watching Squirting Plants.
Yes.
Squirting Plants?
Yes.
What are squirting plants?
It is something called a shooting cucumber, and it distributes its seeds by, what was the term again?
Quick switch to porn. If I came in and watching.
Got that little. You want to hang out in like an hour? Chill.
Little puker machine.
Puker machine.
Little puker machine. Stop that.
If I could have a big water at some point, that'd be nice. Thank you. Balochori. That's what it's called. Fuck. Just too late. Oh my God. Look at that Scotch egg. Oh. Oh, just drop it in the fryer. Why don't we? Are they dropping it in cold oil and then making the oil hot?
Used to send me and my cousin out to gather eggs. Felt like some Jurassic Park shit, which was terrifying as a 10-year-old Lamau.
That is terrifying.
It'd be the harder to hold though.
Ah, my heritage. Are they gonna wrap it in bacon? That's a real Scotch egg.
The record to beat is 6.2 kilos, which is a record that has stood for nearly 20 years.
Right, so the bowl we're weighing in, 0.26 kilos.
Wow.
Total weight, 8.07. 8.07 minus 0.26 is 7.81.
Wait, one more time. One more to you guys.
Scotch eggs are tasty. I don't know if that one is.
Yeah.
In order to achieve the record, the yolk must be fully intact when cut open.
Let's get the little guys around it. Okay, slice one of the little guys open.
This cross section is going to be bizarre.
That's a Black Widow, isn't it?
Yes.
I literally my foot was 2 inches from it.
Where is it?
It's right next to our door. I opened the door and I just happened to look down and I caught a glint. It's right there. My foot went so close to it.
Oh my God.
Ah! She's a Black Widow.
That's a Black Widow.
I'm scared.
I gotta go get it, don't I?
I mean, we can get it later, but it's kind of chilling right now.
I need to domesticate it.
No.
It's the only way, Caroline.
No.
It's the only way.
I think Black Widows were in.
I didn't think so either. Make sure you carry Farley in so he doesn't get it on him.
Let me show. I know. We're going through.
That is like textbook Black Widow.
Yeah.
Wow. We're not going to kill it. I'm going to domesticate it. It's what Maya would want.
They're great to have in your house. Why? No.
That person's crazy.
That's crazy.
That person's crazy. Hey, we can have it in the house, but it needs to be locked in some kind of steel cage.
I'm scared to I'm just gonna carry him in.
Yeah, carry him in.
Okay.
Wait, we shouldn't let it get away. I should deal with this now. You stay here.
Don't put it in the house.
I'm gonna bring it in here.
You're gonna bring it in here?
I'm gonna bring it in here. Just talk to them for a second. I'll take care of it.
Wait, you know where
Do
it
the
is?
news.
You know where it is?
Right by our front door.
Right to the left. Okay. Ugh, y'all, this is too much. This is too much. Why am I always finding these spiders? I don't know what he's going to do with it, but I feel like this is not going to go over well. This is not a good idea. Wait, why do you think it's pregnant? What? Can you tell? Hold on. Let me show you guys again. one million Spudo babies. She's pregnant? She was big girl. It scared the shit out of me. That doesn't look real. Well, it is, unfortunately. You don't even have anything to scale. Oh, God. Take it off the screen. As a spider expert, I can tell you that that is 100% a spider. Thank you. Yeah, I think you're right. Thank you for your expertise. Also, his mic sounds so weird. It's weird sitting at anyone else's setup that's not mine. I'm like, I don't like this. Oh, Haas, come on, man. I have bare feet. Now I'm like, are there Black Widows everywhere? I mean, you guys all know the story of when I got bit on both my ass cheeks and I thought I was dying. And it wasn't a Black Widow. It was the cousin, the British fuck That's the cousin of the Black Widow. British cousin of the Black Widow. What's it called again? It's the noble false widow spider. Yeah. Stupid ass British cousin that was in our bed. Haas, what? Haas, no! Haas, no! When you use, yes! Oh my God, I forgot about that part. When I used the body butter, it was like this body lotion that apparently is known to attract spiders. And I put it on my dry ass. Oh, there have been at least 3 times. There have been at least 3 times that I've been on stream and I have seen a spider. Remember the one time that the spider went straight down in front of my camera? Yeah, I didn't know. Okay, so what was it called again? Lotion that what's the lotion in the basket? Lotion that attracts spiders. Body lotion accused of attracting spiders goes viral. It was the Sol de Janeiro body butter. The company hired a arachnologist to be like, no, it's not true. I'm like, I am here to testify that yes, it is true. This is what it will look like if you don't get the egg sac. Ah! Ah! Oh, kill it! Kill it with fire! I need the fire thing that's in what is it? Alien? Where you just spray fire everywhere. Oh, I guess you don't fuck with spiders. Honestly, if you had experienced what I experienced, which was being bitten on both ass cheeks by the same spider. And then I made Will Google it because I was like, I don't want to go to the emergency room if I'm not dying. But then I started to feel like I couldn't move my body. So, Will, I was like, you have to turn me over.
Wow, that's very cool.
Hi, Will. You're looking different this evening, but nevertheless,
And he had to
keep it
move
up.
me. Like,
I hope you
was
become
like, I think I'm
Spider-Man
losing
soon.
motion in my body. Oh my God, a spider. Ah! It's on the wall. At least it's not by me. But why are there always spiders? Why? Oh, it's why? Oh, I gotta get it. Oh no. I have PTSD. God. I have PTSD from the spider bites. Look up how many people die of spider bites in North America. No thanks, because here's the thing. I've always thought about myself as a person who it's like, oh, it's a 1 out of... It's a what? I'm sorry. I will take that off the screen. It's like, oh, you have a 1 out of 100 million chance. I'm that one. Not when it comes to the lottery or anything good, where it's like, oh, yeah, your chances of winning the lottery are 1 out of a billion. Nope, I'm not that statistic. But for something like... For something like dying from a spider biting you on the ass, it's me. Is Will okay? I don't know. He's taking a long... Will? I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him because this is taking way too long. Shit. His phone is here. God damn it, he's dead. All right, everybody. Will's...
This plant is explosive. It uses its seed-firing machine gun to colonize huge empires. And it has a poisonous fruit that can damage your soft tissue. This plant is ready to go to war. It's the squirting cucumber.
It's the pro-natalist plant.
Hey, I'm Tasha the
It's
Amazon.
the Elon
and
Musk
you're
of
watching Flora
plants.
Logic. Today we're talking about one of the most inappropriate sounding plants in the world, the squirting cucumber.
At first sight, Ecbalium elaterium,
Wait, you got it?
commonly known as the squirting or exploding cucumber, looks like your average flowering plant. This Mediterranean cutie is part of the gourd family, along with crowd favorites like watermelons, pumpkins.
Holy shit.
Wait, it's playing dead. Was it hard to get? Were there any more? Are there babies?
I don't think so.
Are there babies? It's pretending to be dead right now.
Ew. It's so metal.
Harley, I'm scared. I'm scared for him. What if there are more?
This is the one I wanted.
Wait, also, that's my makeup jar. What the hell? Did you take that from my bathroom?
Caroline, do you want to? Oh, no, here, take it. No,
I
take
put
it.
my eyebrow.
No, take it.
Well, no, it's the spiders now. It's the spiders now. I'm not gonna take it. Also, did you use the camera?
No, why? Right?
Why is it so, like, ankly?
I don't know.
Oh, it's fine. What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure yet. You mean acting crazy? I mean, it's kind of cool. Yes, it can breathe.
Nope. Oh, give it air? I thought you were gonna, like...
Is that what scared you?
What?
Spider going across the screen?
No, it wasn't the spider, Greg. That's Haas.
I heard you yelling at one point.
Oh, I did yell at one point. It was because of this. Ready?
Oh. No.
Yeah. Okay, well, do I have to look around and see if there's any more? Have these Black Widows been fucking?
I've never.
Are we about to be the house from Arachnophobia? Is John Goodman about to, like, burst through the door?
It's really playing dead.
Call Maya for... Should I call Maya? Just call her. Like,
Yeah.
what do I do? Okay, here's what I'm actually worried about. I'm worried that there's going to be more, and Farley is going to get bitten.
Hmm.
Worry about. You know? I still check behind toilets, sometimes because of that damn movie. Yes. Yeah. Me too. Or like the shower. The popcorn bowl. Caroline's giving Uma. Okay, well, what are you just gonna leave it there?
For now, what do you want me to do? Put it out in the
I
wild?
don't know. Alright, I'm gonna go check
We have two options. I leave it there, or I smash it to death. Caroline, we can't.
saying anything. I'm not saying anything. Why do you have to smash it to death?
You want that thing breeding?
No, but why do you have to describe it as smash it to death?
Because that's what we're gonna do. Throw it out? No, bro. You want that? We can't have that reproducing in our area.
No, we can't.
No.
No.
You're just killing it slowly. Why? It's in a it's in a thing with air.
All right, I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna carry him. No, you know the perfect.
I'm thinking about getting it a terrarium and just letting it live in here.
Okay. How rare are they?
Black widows? You don't see them often.
Black
Oh yeah,
widows
wow, that's very cool.
in French Polynesia. Spell it Widoe.
You know what? Quiet.
Guys, I will have you know he spelled widow Widoe.
I hit E instead of W.
Okay.
Oh.
They're less frequently encountered in heavily populated areas. No, it's not. No, it's women fake it. She was moving her legs. Okay. He's gonna go get He's gonna get a stick. I don't know why. I don't know. She's definitely faking being dead. Barley, come here. You come here. Come here. You come to mama. Stay up here and be safe. Be safe, okay? You can't leave ever again. I have to. It's not safe. It's not safe. No, it is not dead. It's not dead. No, stop.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I'm not dead yet. There's solitary.
Oh yeah, wow,
okay,
that's very
so
cool.
To replicate the environment that he is used to, of course.
Maybe it's the only one. Haas's edits are like blink and you'll miss it. Keep them tips up. She wouldn't be able to bite him through his fur. They only bite defensively. I feel like a spider would be able to bite him. Okay. Doing something over here.
Makeshift terrarium. Look at that.
Wow. Wow. Job.
Well, air holes. It's not airtight.
No, he has air coming in. All right, well, you have a new.
It's dead. It's not. I never even touched it. I went under the web and grabbed it. If it died of shock.
Scared it to death.
Honestly, y'all, it would work on y'all. It'd be like, oh, it's dead, and then it would fuck.
Yeah, that's true. Suckers.
You're the suckers.
You're the suckers. Get you.
You're the ones that die in zombie movies where you're like, is it dead? Hell no, it's not dead.
Yeah, or they don't shoot the bad guy in the end.
That's right.
Like, we got him.
That's right.
Not dead. Okay. Bye.
All right. Goodbye. I'll let you know if anything happens with it.
The record to beat is 6.2 kilos, which is a record that has stood for nearly 20 years.
Right, so the bowl we're weighing in, 0.26 kilos. The total weight.
That was a crazy ass side quest.
8.07.
Yeah, we'll see if it's live.
8.07 minus 0.26 is 7.81.
Oh yeah, they have to cut it open.
You can slice one of the little guys open.
Dude, I'm getting the itchies now. It's gonna escape? I don't think they have any kind of strength to lift anything. Yo, he's using a gladius to cut it.
Oh yeah.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
groovy, baby. Oh yeah, mate. Oh, we are so on. Boy.
The record to beat is 6.2 kilos. I can confirm that you achieved today 7.8 kilos.
What has science done? McDonald's Museum? All right, let me check out my spider.
这个是 M， 你收这么多，你没有放出来，不然的话开 museum 一个工厂。
Ramart 店呢，我们有请来几个拉丁来啊，第一次开张的时候蛮多人来这间店哦，所以新厕所。
You skipped to the middle? Fuck.
M， 因为它比较世界上最好的商业，有一个 M 就是我最喜欢的。欢迎来我的 Top Fast Food Toy Collection 博物院。大多数我看我的产品就是有80%了。第一个就是一个车啦，就是慢慢去，有看到有遇到我就是买起来咯。This one is my friend. This one is the first uniform. 这个酱。跟那个糖，那个它的产品 ，this all the Happy Meals in Malaysia, all the beans here is
wow, that's
all
very
over the
cool.
world. This character is one is a Grimax， 那个
Grimax，
因为它的样子很坏蛋。我自傲我自己本身，我可以拥有这么多的收藏。这个也是一路来很辛苦的事啦。我朋友都笑啊，我的老婆啊，我的妻子啦，就是说，你收了整个这么多，整个屋子乱七八糟，对我来说这个是特别的，我从不后悔了。
Holy shit！
这个呢，我从小一出世就看到那个麦当劳的logo M 啊，所以这些东西是我爸爸收了，只是收只能看不能动。那个被我咬断过那个玩具哦，第一个。 我跟我爸爸也是蛮好一下啊，跟我们是兄弟啊，好像不是父亲跟孩子在一起，是两兄弟在一起这样。
就是我孩子说，孩子他有一个概念，就是说跟我讲，你收这么多，你没有放出来，不然的话开 museum 一个共赏。
Red 店面我们有请来那个几个拉丁来啊，第一次开张的时候蛮多人来这间店哦，主要新厕所新厕所啊。
Halo, selamat datang ke Pok Fast Food Toys Person Museum。
我孩子开这个 museum 的时候，他比较本来是没有看到这么多的东西，因为你没有放出来嘛。收这种玩具，这个是我的爱好，我最爱好的。我没有什么的坏习惯，就是收这种东西，玩具罢了。对我来说，好像宝贝这样啊。
然后比较重要就是传承下去这个下一代的东西啊，全部人
Damn, they're handling them with gloves.
能看到以前的东西，给大家可以看到一个欢乐的。
物以稀为贵这种哦，这个将来是希望它能保持到永远哦，只希望这样不了哦。我目前我的收藏是88%世界的了，因为还有10多%，我还要去找这种哦。
What an interesting collection. All I can think about is that spider. Bro, I have arachnophobia. It's kind of wild to have a poisonous spider that close. Wait, bro, I found 2 freaking baby ones. Where? We have to burn it down. Where were they? Caroline, wait, where were they? Outside around perimeter? By the one we found? Oh, God. We got spiders. Were they Black Widows, Caroline? Holy shit. Spiders eat pests. Guys, Black Widows fucking will fuck you up. They won't kill you, but they'll fuck you up. I Googled BBW, and yes, they look like them. You Google what? All right, we're on to the social media section of our night. Woman finds mouse at the bottom of her Monster Energy drink.
Anyone who works long hours, they know that when that sleepy slump hits, that it is time to grab a energy drink. That's what a West Michigan woman did, and this one packed a real punch.
Sure did. After she finished the whole thing, she says she saw a mouse lying in the bottom of the can.
curled up dead, a tiny little mouse in the bottom of a Monster Energy drink.
In this case, she didn't realize there was a mouse in it until she finished the drink.
Mackenzie Kane says she bought a white monster from a bagel shop in Grand Rapids in 2024. Guzzled it gone in her car. It still felt heavy and she smelled an off odor. When she peered in, sure enough, her attorney Zach Runyon says a mouse in her monster.
Fuck that.
You know, it eventually turns into her vomiting. She had to go to the doctor multiple times because she kept vomiting, and I mean, this was going on for days afterwards.
Mackenzie was tested for a panel of illnesses, but all clear, left with depression and anxiety, says Runyon.
You should never have a product hit the shelf that has a dead rodent in it.
That's fair, yes. That's why they filed suit against
That's fair. I'm glad we can agree on something in this day and age.
Monster Energy. The case just moved to federal court, and if they don't settle, trial. Until then, the mouse is on ice in case it's needed for evidence.
I mean, it had to have gotten in there when they were manufacturing the can and closing it up. How that happens, I don't know. Obviously, somebody made a mistake somewhere.
A statement from Monster Energy says in part, the lawsuit is a copycat claim based on a hoax found on the internet. Strict manufacturing processes and technology.
Motherfucker, the mouse is in there. What are you talking about?
Make it impossible for a mouse to be sealed inside a Monster Energy drink. But Runyon has been down this road again. This is one of a handful of mouse and food drink cases he's handled.
The amount of calls I get about foreign objects in people's food that they buy at restaurants or pick up at the store is really disturbing. It happens a lot more than you would think.
Hopefully you weren't snacking.
No, I hope not. Not eating a late night snack.
No, so interestingly enough, most of these cases, they do settle. There are the rare situations where they go to trial, but just went to federal court. So we'll keep tabs on this one. I have a feeling some folks will be talking about it.
How long is process?
Dink Donk sponsor? You didn't give me any copy for our sponsor tonight. What's the sponsor? Oh, yeah, here it is. Sorry. Sponsor, Mouse Energy. What animal in the animal kingdom works harder than a mouse? Absolutely nothing. That's why Monster has worked hard to harness the intense work ethic and can-do attitude of the smallest of the rodent family. Call to action, exclamation point, Mouser in chat. Release your inner vermin with Monster Energy Rodent Rage Raspberry. That's tonight's sponsor. Thank you, Mouser Energy. We appreciate you. So yeah, exclamation point Mouser in chat to find out about the amazing new flavor of Rodent Rage Raspberry. Give testimonial about your use of the product. I always enjoy Rodent Rage Raspberry before stream. It gives me the lasting rodent energy I need to do Neff News. Smile. Thank you. Okay. Wow. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Next story. Pee-wee's famous bike is sold.
One of the custom red quirky bikes used in Pee-wee.
Yes. Well, it's not only food products you gotta worry about. Met a girl at the club, took her home, and after like an hour found out she was a squirting cucumber. Imagine my surprise.
So stupid.
Big adventure.
We're so dumb.
Recently sold at auction for a reported $125,000. Now, you may remember that in the movie, the bike is
Bro, I'm not going to lie. Whoever got that bike got a steal.
stolen, and then Pee Wee Herman's searching for it. That takes him to the Alamo. Well, now the bike used in the movie has just been bought by someone else, and you may be surprised to learn who that buyer is. Omar Villafranca caught up with the bike's new owners and learned some fans of the movie are already making plans to see it on display.
Hollywood has told the nearly 200-year-old story of the Battle of the Alamo numerous times, most famously starring John Wayne as Davy Crockett.
How about that drink? Honored Congressman Crockett.
We have a Davy Crockett rifle.
More than 1.6 million tourists visit the San Antonio landmark every year and see Mexican General Santa Anna's uniform next to dozens of swords, rifles, and other relics of war on display.
I think that's a neat part of the Alamo.
It's moving. Bro. All of its legs are like this. It's making itself look really big. Take a photo? Okay. Guys, we have a stream mascot. Okay, someone send me a spider terrarium or where to order a spider terrarium.
Story that
But Alamo historian Colby Lanham says a modern artifact that's not mentioned in any history book was just added to the Alamo collection.
There's something else kind of to the left of us.
Yeah, the elephant in the room. A pretty amazing artifact.
Pregnant? Why are you saying pregnant? Because she was? Oh, no.
Bicycle.
Did the idea of bringing Pee-wee's bike on, did the historian in you kind of shake your head?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I took pause. I thought, wait a second here.
Does
This
it
is
have
not
red on the
a
bottom?
sword or a gun.
Oh, yeah. It has red on the bottom. That is a Black Widow. It is 100% a Black Widow. Like 100 million %. Glass terrarium. This doesn't have a lid on it, bro. That thing will be out in my house in 10 minutes. Not a false widow? Hell no. That shit is a Black Widow. Not a game. Not a joke. Oh. False widows are venomous too? Nah, bro. That it is a guys, it is a Black Widow. You saw the bottom. It's got a bright ass red fucking hourglass, man.
Gun or a precious document. We're talking about a Schwinn.
The tricked out red and white Schwinn bicycle is one of the stars of the 1985 cult classic Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Starring the late Paul Reubens as Pee Wee Herman. In the movie, Pee Wee's bike gets stolen and his search leads him to the Alamo, where this iconic scene became part of pop culture.
Are there any questions?
Yes. Where's the basement? Excuse me? Aren't we going to see the basement?
There's no basement at the Alamo.
40 years after the movie,
What is the most popular question you're asked on these
Where's
tours?
the basement?
Where's the basement?
the bike will briefly be on display later this year to mark the 40th anniversary of the movie. Then, the Schwinn will be part of the Alamo Museum's new pop culture wing set to open in 2027. Our cameras were rolling when staff brought out the bike for promo pics in front of the Alamo.
That's so
and
sick.
in just a few minutes, do you think people are going to recognize this?
I would hope, because if you know the Alamo, you have to know pop culture and understand Pee-wee's bike was in the basement of the Alamo.
Fans were gawking.
They're gonna love it. They're gonna sit there, put two and two together, and yeah, maybe ask where the basement's at.
This is so cool. Everyone told me to go find the bike at the Alamo when I came here, and it's here. Yay!
We love Pee-wee Herman. We love the bike. We love the movie. We love all the things. So, yeah.
Lanham sees the bicycle not as an artifact, but as an investment.
When you can draw people in with Hollywood, things like Pee Wee Herman, and then they come and visit the Alamo, they get to learn the bigger story about the men who sacrificed themselves for Texas independence. It all comes together.
Making Pee-wee's bike a new way to remember the Alamo. For CBS Mornings, I'm Omar Villafranca in San Antonio.
Nicely done, Omar, with that last line. Yeah. Very shrewd business decision, I think.
Yeah.
I could see
Anything
people
to draw people in.
Exactly.
Where's the basement? All right, here's another Amazon terrarium. What is this? Jumping spider enclosure? Ah. Okay, I see. That looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Does it come with any of the shit inside? How do I get the stuff inside of it? How do I get the little things that go in it? There's like little doodads. Where are the doodads? This takes too long to be delivered. This guy set one up for a Black Widow.
Welcome back to another Reptile Jones video.
Okay.
And in previous video, a little different. This time was and make
Yeah, where does he get those doodads?
this leaf of it. Try some of this in there. And it be overall we have found
You got to get some food too? Oh, I'll just catch a bug. I got a pet Black Widow.
I just found this video where a guy named Coyote Peterson lets a black widow crawl all over his arm. Watching this made me think
that one is huge, bro.
Maybe black widows weren't as vicious as I thought, and maybe I could keep one as a pet. And so I found a random sketchy website that'll sell me just that. Why do they even sell these as pets, bro? I don't know. Let me just add this to the cart. And thanks to the one-day delivery, literally the next day, I opened up my door to the package.
Okay, there we go. I guess this should be the Black Widow.
And I genuinely think this is the most venomous pet I've kept on the channel. But anyways, let's go open this up. So I brought it to my table and opened the package up. After carefully taking out the packing material, I then took out the container that had a Black Widow spider inside. Oh nah, here it is, a literal Black Widow. But I did just figure something out because apparently I didn't order just one of these. If you look down in this box, I actually ordered 2 more. Yeah, apparently I accidentally placed the order for a 3-pack, so now I have 3 Black Widows. But I wanted to take a closer look, so I opened up a container to let a spider out. And I guess it was a bit busy because instantly it fell on its back to reveal that iconic red hourglass shape, which warns you that this spider is nothing to mess around with. It has a potent bite. Oh shoot, 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 it's trying to escape. Put it in the container, okay. Whew. I gotta be more careful with these things, man. But these 3 spiders aren't-
mine was doing. Whoa! Whoa! It's moving around.
gonna spin webs in these tiny containers. They were gonna need a proper enclosure, which I needed to build by first covering a bunch of spray foam with dirt and wood chip stuff to make the background. But in the middle, I put in this rock background and spray foamed normal rocks to it. You see, I'm gonna separate
Why can't I just buy this?
Enclosure into a forest, a cave, and a home interior to see where black widows like to make webs and hunt the most. For the home interior part, I got a piece of styrofoam and painted a brick pattern on it. Took the
Does yours have a name yet?
No.
So instead, I've got a bag of some tiny little crickets.
And these I'm gonna feed to the second Black Widow in the cave area. Now, if you remember, I put this spider in the enclosure on this little plastic lid where I already had a web. And since putting it in 2 days ago, it still hasn't moved at all. It might be dead actually. But anyways, I put in some crickets to see if it would eat. And literally right away, one of the crickets jumped towards the spider and jolted him awake, which I guess was a good sign because the spider was now finally moving. But when I tried to bring the cricket back, it scared the spider and it ran away into the cave.
They're very skittish.
Lost track of the spider until I
name it something Scarlett Johansson-y. You want me to name it?
I came across her again on top of the enclosure where she had somehow escaped to. I tried to feed her a cricket once again, but she just was not having it. So I scooped her back into the plastic container.
Okay.
Well, it looks like this.
I need a place where I can order some kind of container. Spider cage that will not let it out, but also arrive quickly, but also definitely not let it out. When they actually have babies, they're aggressive as fuck. Oh, God. Okay, dude, I can feel that spider in the room with me. I have fucking arachnophobia, dude. I have big time arachnophobia, and I can feel that thing in the room with me. Ooh. I don't love it. Oh, that's the cute little cage. It's so tiny. Yeah, I don't know if I like how tiny this is. 2 by 2 inches. That's too small. I can't open that up and feed it. Soul Boot, thank you for the 5. How quick can this be? Saturday? What the hell? I need it faster. I don't feel safe with it in the makeup container. Phone?
Hello, you got me screaming.
What?
I heard you screaming.
Oh, the spider is moving.
Okay. Well, all I heard was freaking screaming, and I'm like, did it get out?
It's their house now, Caroline.
No, this is not a good idea to have this spider. Okay, you and I both have arachnophobia. I have PTSD.
Caroline, the one in my room is the only one I feel safe about. It's the ones that are out in nature still.
Something's gonna happen.
What do you mean something's gonna happen?
I don't know. I don't have a good vibe. And all I heard was you scream through the walls.
Listen, ScarJo is a little scary. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, you named her ScarJo?
Yes.
You named her?
Well, it's a tentative name.
Is that because of the Marvel thing?
Yes.
Okay. Or
What?
because
Why did you call it a BBW, by the way?
Baby Black Widow. It's an I just abbreviated it.
Okay. All right. I don't think anything else is using that abbreviation, so that's cool.
Hold on. Okay, I googled Bath and Body Works.
No.
Big beautiful woman.
She is a big, beautiful woman.
Okay, well, I googled.
Oh, Caroline!
Stop screaming!
Caroline, BBW, it has climbed her enclosure.
Are you getting like a full-on? Are you getting like a cage or whatever?
Yeah, none of them are going to get here fast enough. We need a cage here fast.
Are you really gonna keep this? Are you gonna keep ScarJo?
What else, Caroline? Think about our options. Either we take it down the street and our we kill one of our elderly neighbors.
Oh my
God. We leave it down the street. Some elderly neighbor is gonna get murdered by a spider. Or we crush it, which is
let's drive to the mountains.
Drive it to the mountains.
Yeah, we'll release it there.
Caroline, it's like finding enriched uranium. All right, it's like finding yellow cake uranium. There's no getting rid of it now.
Okay, but is it like real or is it like Colin Powell like holding it?
I don't know. I gotta check. Caroline, she's in the perch that I made her.
Oh my God. See, to everyone who's like, she's dead, she's dead. Hey, guess what? Women fake it. Okay,
Right.
Sorry to be
Yeah.
Sorry to be the one breaking
All
news,
of those
but-
people who said that spider are dead are the first person to die in a horror movie. 100%.
Yeah. Straight up.
Call Maya for advice. Maya would be like, she's gonna, listen, I'm in it right now. I'm in the situation.
I feel like you're attached to what are we calling her? ScarJo?
BBW.
I feel like you're forming an emotional attachment now.
Hell no, I'm terrified of her.
Yeah, but sometimes I think like you almost have this fascination through your fear.
I'm a bit of an adrenaline junkie.
It's not coming in the house. It has to stay in your stream room.
Yes, of course.
Okay. What should we do about the freaking babies?
Well, we need to kill them.
You're gonna kill the babies?
The younglings, we can only save one, Caroline.
So you'll kill the babies and leave the mom.
She has the strength to live on her own. Without their mother, they're already dead.
So an after-birth abortion?
Yep.
All right, did you order a terrarium?
No, because they take too long to get here. I got to go get one.
You gotta go to the store tomorrow.
Yeah, I got to go to the store tomorrow.
Ugh. All right, well, no more screaming.
I will try not to.
Okay, or just have your phone on you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Holy shit. Dude. I mean, it's pretty wild, dude. There is a fucking poisonous animal like next to me. Aren't you afraid of spiders? Deathly afraid. Heavy arachnophobia. All I can think about is this fucking killing machine in the room with me. First spider attack. I remember this.
Fucker.
Yeah, keep going.
I see you, bitch. I see you, bitch. I see you.
Dude, This is when a spider was on my camera and landed on me.
Fucker. Yeah, keep going.
I
Oh,
see
God,
you,
I'm almost
bitch.
there.
I see you, bitch. I see you
This is my
fucking.
kink,
I see you
actually.
killing it. Okay.
Wait, am I on the right account?
Jumped on me!
Yeah. This is the
no,
gold
no,
2-1.
Well, you know that they're killing Smurf Q. Pretty
You
soon.
guys see that? The fucking thing jumped at me! This spider is out
Wait.
for
Oh,
blood!
we're not eligible. Do you not have an? Do you have another shirt?
Wait, we're not eligible.
Because Will's bronze 2.
Oh my God. Yeah, I do.
Jesus Christ, dude!
They didn't
I mean,
care
Will's
at all. They didn't care at all.
Also dead soon. It seems like he's withstanding a
Just
spider
let it
attack.
bite you, bro. You get superpowers.
No, I got.
Spider Comic-Con. Oh
What?
my God, where'd it go?
No, I got bit, and it was a fucking terrible experience. I don't know if it was.
You didn't get superpowers?
No.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can.
This is also a hidden immunity house for David.
Oh my God!
Thank you so much.
Oh my God!
What is
I
this?
said there's no spider in that clip. It came back into my head after the bite while we were recovering. And I enhanced the clip, and this time I noticed this.
Feel regret.
There he is!
Just fill you.
Do you
with
see
a
him?
Sweet.
Let me run that back.
With a bully.
Back and to the right. Back and to the right.
There's just
That fucker
and other
started in my office.
That was the spider that bit Caroline. The venomous spider that bit Caroline and almost hospitalized her. Did you see it? Shit, dude. There's a fucking spider in my room right now. Like the queen of spiders.
Okay, if we get 4,000 subs, I will let Catchy burn me with lit cigarettes. Oh, spider!
Wait. What was he saying before the spider? What was he saying? What was that?
4,000 subs, I will let Catchy burn me with lit cigarettes.
What?
Oh, spider! Oh!
God, wait, it's actually inside. Why is it hanging like that? I think you can literally see it.
It's
dropping down. I see
frozen in fear.
What the heck?
Why is he running?
Where is he going? Oh, it's going up. It went back up. Nick, can you kill it?
Nah, hell no, bro.
It went back up there.
That's where it's gonna
It
stay.
went down and then it went up. No, please.
Did anyone see that spider?
Dude, BBW is just chilling though. I'm starting to, you know, I'm starting to chill. I'm starting to feel good. A little better about it. You know? Oh. Dude, I just need to get a terrarium tomorrow. Okay, back to the news. I'm sorry. I was so distracted. Okay. John Oliver's Moon Mammoth debut.
Congratulations to the Seawolves. You're about to be called something else.
When the Erie Seawolves won a contest for a total rebrand courtesy of John Oliver and his HBO show Last Week Tonight.
Everyone had written him off.
Few could have imagined this.
Right over there is your mascot.
I would argue it now is the people of Erie's mascot. They hopefully will adopt him today and then raise him as one of their own.
NBC News was there for Fuzz and the minor league team's first did that as the Moon Mammoth.
Husk to the face.
The Moon Mammoth.
Now temporarily named after Erie, Pennsylvania.
I'm not gonna lie, that mascot goes crazy.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Okay, I take back everything I said. As the resident vegan, I give you the pass to kill this spider and its family. You guys don't have a good track record with them.
No,
At
no,
Will
vegans.
Neff.
No, no, vegans. I am a gentle, kind person, and I'm proving it today.
Pennsylvania native George Moon and the remains of the prehistoric mammoth he discovered at the bottom of a local lake.
He's looked better than he did at the bottom of the lake, that's for sure. Right? Right. We're not going to go back to that time. Though.
Not going back to that time.
You're here now. Yeah.
Erie went all out to welcome their new mascot with a sold-out ball game, Moon-themed merch, even
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Do not kill BBW.
No, we will not.
mammoth-inspired food.
And why Erie?
Thank you for the Prime, by the way, and thank you, Soul Boot.
I mean, it seemed like
Hey, Will.
their application.
Have you ever heard of Morbid Zoo?
No.
She does movies on film that I think you'd enjoy.
Morbid Zoo. I have to check it out. Thank you.
was really fun.
Holy shit.
I
Yes?
don't take no shit from anyone.
Will. BBW and Sydney Trini OnlyFans video win? I mean, a kink is a kink.
Stop, dude.
Is only expected to appear at a handful of games. Oliver says what happens next depends on the team and the fans.
I love an excuse to be silly. What does a moon mammoth mean to you?
I have no clue.
And is there a deeper message that you're sending here?
I think it is. If you're a mammoth and things are looking bad,
You're at the
and
bottom of a lake.
you feel yourself sinking to the bottom of a lake and you're thinking, I'm pretty sure this is it. Just know you'll end up being branded as a minor league baseball team.
There's hope for us all.
Yeah, life is never fully over, right? Look what that mammoth gave us.
I love the Moon
NBC
Mammoth.
News, Erie, Pennsylvania.
We thank you for
BBW
watching, and
needs a
remember,
barrel.
stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or watch live on our YouTube channel.
She's moving around a fucking lot. She's at the top of the enclosure now. Going in to get closer and look. Okay, she's moving around, it looks like. She's testing the ceiling. Now we can see how strong our sealant is. If we have a breach, I have a solution. If BBW breaks containment, I don't want to, but we will have to execute containment protocol and burn that fucker to death. All right, she's testing the seals now. Looks as though she's pressing against the roof of her enclosure. Looks as though she's moved the twigs. She's shifting the twigs in her enclosure. She's hanging from the top now. I'm eye to eye with her. She's right up against the edge. They can't squeeze through a hole, can they? They can't flatten their body out like a cat, can they? Yeah, they can. I don't think that's true. You also thought she was dead. You guys don't know BBW like I know BBW. All right. It seems as though she's contained for now. Okay. Yeah, and it won't like the light. So it doesn't like the light. Don't know if I love that. One second. You need a BBW cam? I mean, I do, guys, this happened like 10 minutes ago. Okay. Exploding watermelons?
It popped like a balloon. Water went everywhere.
You may have seen videos like this circulating online.
Can anybody out there tell us what the hell is going on with our watermelon?
Of watermelons oozing foam, the insides turned to mush. One CTV viewer...
What the fuck? Those are rotten.
...who wished to remain anonymous because of his work sent us these pictures of a watermelon he bought earlier this month that exploded on his kitchen counter hours after he brought it home from the store.
It's actually a very natural process of fermentation, basically.
Food industry expert Sylvain Charlebois says it's actually not uncommon for watermelons to explode during extreme heat.
Sugar gets converted into gas inside the watermelon when it gets really, really hot, especially in the summer.
And because the peel is thick and airtight, pressure can quickly build.
You can easily make a natural bomb out of it because it's so tight and the gas will stay inside.
Charlebois says it's a good idea to check watermelons for bumps or dents before buying them. Signs the watermelon has already started to ferment, usually because of a mistake during transportation.
I'm about to start watching Cowboy Bebop for the first time ever on a CRT TV, no less, for the full old school effect. Good luck with the BBW.
Thank you.
Actually trigger the process of fermentation prematurely. So by the time the product gets to the store, it's already too late.
It's most likely the reason this watermelon exploded shortly after it was brought home. Charlebois says you should never eat a watermelon that started to ferment and recommends taking it back to the store for a refund. Matt Gilmore, CTV News.
Whoever sound mixed that video needs to go straight to jail, by the way. Okay, Detroit lawnmower gang.
We end our evening together in Detroit. 15 years ago, when the city's financial crisis shut down local parks, one man fired up a mower and took matters into his own hands, erasing visible neglect. In tonight's Weekend Journal, CBS's Lauren Winfrey reports he's still at it, but with help from a grassroots crew.
A familiar sound in forgotten territory.
Our goal is to find things that no one else is doing and to do those things.
Tom Nardone launched the Detroit Mower Gang in 2010 as the city was facing bankruptcy and preparing to shut down public parks.
And I wondered, what does that actually mean? How do you close a park? They certainly don't have money to build a fence around them. Yeah. And what it really meant was they're just going to stop caring for them.
I only cried twice. It's so good.
So Tom took matters into his own hands, buying a lawn tractor from Craigslist, tackling his first project, an overgrown park at the corner of Detroit's 8 Mile Road and Route I-75.
And people loved it. Kids had come out and they were waiting to play basketball or ride on the swings. They just needed the lawn mowed.
Tom says what started as a one-man mission grew when he took on a project too big to tackle alone, sparking the mowing movement you see out here today.
I messaged everyone from mountain bike groups to scooter gangs, asking if anyone wanted to come out and help me dig out this old bicycle racing track. And then people showed up.
They show up with their lawnmowers.
Hey, it's Tom and Andrew and others from the Detroit Mower Gang. Yeah, it's raining, but we mow, rain or shine.
Every other Wednesday, this group of self-proclaimed renegade landscapers takes on overgrown spaces in and around Detroit.
And come join us. We're having a good time out here.
Detroit Mower Gang's dedication to beautifying forgotten green spaces and uplifting neighborhoods reflects the best of what this city has to offer.
I don't know if there are many people that have been in as many nooks and crannies of this town as I have, and I'm really proud of it. It's just a fascinating
just
place.
Leave it for the bees? My brother in Christ, this is a fucking high school. They're not lawnmowering in the middle of a state park. This is a high school.
Lauren Winfrey, CBS News, Detroit.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Hey now.
That's crazy. Hey now. What's up, Colin? All right. Top 10 unhealthy fast food chains. Ooh. Oh, I got to turn off my ad blocker to watch it. Moving on. Sending the booty back to the Navy.
Handful of looted coins with a colorful history will soon be heading to Washington, D.C.
Yeah, they were discovered in the estate of a person from the Chicago area, thanks to the detective work of a local coin dealer. Here's Dane Placco.
A shipwreck mystery nearly 2 centuries old has now been solved by the folks
It's
here at
Long John Silver's. It's been Long John Silver's for forever. That's the most unhealthy fast food place.
Harlenberg Coins in the Loop, who will now be sending the booty back to the U.S. Navy.
This is a Mexican 8 reales. This is an 1830 U.S. half dollar.
Russ Vega shows us the 5 old coins that recently came into his shop, part of a larger cache of material from an estate controlled by the Cook County Public Guardian's Office.
They have a tag on them that says they're from the USS Yorktown. So, being who I am, I do a little bit of Googling and actually find out that these were looted from the ship.
The first USS Yorktown was a Navy sloop of war commissioned in 1839 that looks similar to this. In 1850, it was on patrol along the African coastline to stop slave ships.
Slaves were not allowed to be brought into the country anymore. And so to that end, the U.S. actually did do a fair bit of anti-slaving operations in the Atlantic.
But the ship hit a reef and sank. The crew was rescued, but the Yorktown and its belongings sat at the bottom of the ocean for 150 years until a Portuguese company discovered the wreck in 2000 and began salvage operations.
There is a law that was passed in 2001 that essentially says American naval vessels, no matter where they are U.S. soil, and when they sink, they're still property of the United States government. So the Navy is very interested in recovering pieces like this.
The Navy's History and Heritage Command has already recovered some of the Yorktown's loot that was being auctioned in London. Now, these 5 coins from a Chicago area collector will be reunited.
These are going to be returned to the Navy in the next week or so, and they should go on display in the museum in Washington, D.C. with the rest of the artifacts from the USS Yorktown.
Vega says the Navy was surprised when he reached out to report what he found, which is probably worth about $1,000.
We've been in business for 60 years, and we've made our name in honesty, integrity, and also making sure that
you belong in a museum. Nah, don't give their treasure back. You sell that shit. Artist creates massive designs.
We end tonight with an artist who's happy to see his work washed away. In tonight's Weekend Journal, CBS's Itai Hot in San Francisco shows us the creations are in a race against time and the tide.
It's not unusual for an artist to step out of the studio and head to the beach for inspiration. But Andres Amador never heads back, because for him, the beach is the studio.
It's a huge, enormous canvas.
While most artists hope to make something that lasts forever, Amador spends his days creating masterpieces he knows will be gone by lunch.
I can create an artwork, it gets washed away, I can come back the next day and do another one.
He calls them earthscapes, massive designs as wide as football fields, visible only from above,
that's pretty sick.
And only until the tide clocks in. For the last 2 decades, his art has stretched from New Zealand to South Africa to Ireland. But he doesn't always do it alone. He'll post a time and a place. When people show up, he'll hand them a rake and a theme. Today, the theme is what brings you joy. For Irma Perez, a former teacher, it means letting go.
I'm not an artist, but I can come and create something and release it.
For most people, joy looked like a sun or a musical note. As for me...
What has your spirit feeling?
Joyful.
Joyful, yeah.
Pasta.
Pasta. Yeah. Hey, okay. Oh, I love it. Maybe something like this.
After planning out the noodles and the sauce, we started raking. The results.
Let's not entirely boo the Navy. My grandfather's brothers were killed by pilots in World War II from Japan when they were bombed Pearl Harbor. Both were killed in the harbor while parked effed up. I wasn't booing the Navy as much as I was booing the American government, basically saying that they own shipwreck treasures. It's not as much the institution of the Navy as it is like American, don't take any of that stuff. We want our loot.
Slightly undercooked. Before the ocean wipes it clean, it looks like an Etch-a-Sketch on a massive scale.
That's so sick.
Scratched into the shoreline, erased with the turn of a tide.
People keep coming back. And even more important, they leave thanking me for what a deep experience they had.
Because even the most temporary work can leave a lasting impression. Itai Had, CBS News, San Francisco.
All I can sense BBW moving around now. Painting mistakenly
The Bar
sold.
U Ranch National Historic Site in southern Alberta aims to be authentic, even with the gift shop adorned with relics and artwork celebrating Alberta ranching. One of those items was recently sold by mistake, and stewards of the ranch want it back. CTV's Stephanie Thomas explains.
About an hour south of Calgary, the Bar U Ranch is a throwback to a time when the buffalo roamed. This painting by Corey Bawalda imagines the landscape and the bison on the Western Range before the Bar U Ranch came to be. It hung here on the wall until last week.
What were the chances of somebody walking in, seeing that, and going, oh, how much is that? Is that for sale?
The staff member who sold it didn't realize the piece wasn't for sale and was owned by the gift shop General Store, managed by the Friends of the Bar U.
We had the perfect storm. We had a brand new staff member. She had opened the store like 10 minutes earlier.
It was sold for what the store bought it for a year ago, but the price tag isn't being shared. The ranch estimates it's worth about $10,000 if it was ever put up for sale. However, the artist says it was a priceless addition to the ranch.
I paint because I enjoy it, but it's not the monetary value of it or anything. To me, it means more to me to have it there.
To celebrate Canada's Western history.
And it's the only spot in Canada that celebrates that authentic sort of evolution of ranching in Canada.
A Facebook.
Okay. All right. Hot Rat Summer. Okay.
When the Hot Rat Summer mosaic vanished under a layer of paint, neighbors were rattled.
I can't believe it's not there anymore.
Remington recently moved from LA. Community expression like Saint Rat makes Seattle feel like home.
What is
It's obviously important to people that they want to keep it that way, so I think it should be kept that way.
The viral sunbathing rodent found
Hot Rat Summer
itself in the middle of Seattle's new graffiti fine, up to $1,500 for someone caught tagging someone else's.
They sprayed over a rat mosaic? Horrible.
Property. But people say this is different. This is art. Including someone dressed as Saint Rat who showed up to the city council meeting.
This is the most fucking Seattle thing I've ever seen in my life.
City kept coming out and painting over me. And then...
Look at this woman. She is not amused. She is not amused.
People would bring me offerings and I wasn't even there.
It's true. The offerings came and went. Seattle's director of graffiti programs and initiatives says Hot Rat Summer wasn't allowed on the city-owned utilities building.
It's a city-owned asset. It's just like a bridge. It's just like anything else. The sidewalk, it belongs to the city who has to maintain and manage it.
So the city's graffiti official told workers to leave it alone until the artist came forward. That was until two city council members took matters into their own hands.
Capitol Hill is a phenomenal neighborhood full of artists that we want to continue to
elevate. Because that's why it's important. Not taggers, not that type of the artist.
I think Hot Rat Summer is a really good thing for the city because it brings people together and it
Hot Rat Summer
allows us to have these moments of community.
Seattle officials are asking the anonymous artists to come forward. That way they can spread more art across the city that's in their budget. Meanwhile, Hot Rat Summer is back in Seattle.
Hot Rat Summer. Holy shit. Tesla Diner and Supercharger owns what? Open? Sorry. Oh, by the way, reminder, tonight's stream is brought to you by Mouser Energy. Release your inner vermin with Mouser Energy and their new Rodent Rage raspberry flavor. Exclamation point Mouser in chat to find out how you can get the rodent in your life.
A new spot to charge up their cars and their appetites. The Tesla Diner is expected to open to customers today in Hollywood. Our Rick Montanez is there at Santa Monica and Orange, where customers are hoping to get inside soon.
Lots of Tesla drivers hoping to see the diner open today, and the diner is showing off already, that massive screen out in the parking lot. This is a pretty large facility, over 9,000 square feet, 2 stories here,
wow, that's
and
cool.
there's supposed to be a lot offered inside. Let's show you
mean
some
bird
video
milk?
released by Tesla
Our old
online
sponsor?
where you can see a robot serving up some food, and options for food also expected to be much like diners of decades past. Burgers, hot dogs, fries, milkshakes even. The diner, of course, will have charging stations, a few dozen fast charging stations, in fact. And there are 2 massive video screens in the parking lot, so you can charge your car, order food car hop style, and watch a movie all at the same time. According to the Hollywood Partnership, that's a nonprofit which helps improve businesses in the area. There's also rooftop dining.
Tesla Diner? Is it owned by Tesla, though?
And a bar with theater-style seating. To watch the movies, it's expected to be like the drive-in where you can listen in your car. We talked with a few families who are here hoping to catch the grand opening. A couple from the Valley says that they've been out here a few times already.
Absolutely. This is going to be a destination. I think, in fact, it's probably going to upgrade the whole area.
This is our 3rd time here, actually, wondering what was going on. Last time we were here, I guess they were filming for commercials, and it was great. Like you said, the fence wasn't up. And last night we came to see when it might open, and we asked Grok last night, and it said 7 a.m., and so here we are.
So 7 o'clock has come and gone for sure, but they're still hoping that they get to experience the grand opening today. Tesla has not given a time for when that will happen. This also is expected to be a prototype, so if things go well here in Hollywood, this Tesla Diner style could be taken to other cities. Reporting in Hollywood, Rick Montanez, KCAL News.
Oh, God, ask Grok. Grok. The full promo? Oh, my God.
When I look into your eyes, I see a love that never dies. Every moment, every day, I know you'll never. Hearts entwined forever true.
This is AI? No, it's not.
Every breath I take, I'm loving you. I love you forever, yes, forevermore. Through every season, every shore.
It's a drive-in movie theater, and it's showing 2001: A Space Odyssey. There's no way.
Hold my hand and don't let go. Our love will always gently grow. Forever.
Fake. Guys, we literally just watched the news story and saw that it was real not 10 minutes ago. What the fuck are you blathering about? It's so crazy. People are like, that's all AI. That doesn't exist. Guys, do you...
Tesla
30
owners are getting
seconds ago. Here it is in the LA news. It's real. It exists. It's fucking there. That is crazy. BBW check. All right, hold on. Taking a look. She's very close to the top. She's like kind of pressed against the top. I don't think she'd be able to move that lid. I don't think. I hope not. I should probably put something on top to give it a little weight. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to go ahead gently. Oh, God. Okay, okay. Hold on. I accidentally closed it, so now it's airtight. I gotta open it up again.
Cool.
Hey, well, I hope I haven't missed too much on stream so far. I just wanted to ask if you checked out our Superman video yet. We hit 53K views after one day.
Oh my God.
Neffel.
I don't want to fucking let it out. It's right close to the edge. It's very close. I think I heard Shy was talking. Yeah. I've been checking out the YouTube. The YouTube is doing great, guys. Make sure you check out the YouTube. Oh, thank you, Sober. Here you go, guys. These are the two recent Superman, or not Superman, Will Neff videos. Super Woke, Will Neff review. And I took the real Fear and Crew to Disney. Definitely check these two out. Please. Please. BBW cam when? I don't know. I'm just dealing with this. The Disney video had me dying. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Solar-powered car soon to be available.
What if your drive into work was powered by sunshine? An electric...
Oh, God, no. We talked about this last time, and everybody fucking hated this. And I said it was cool, and Chad and I got in a fight.
Electric vehicle company is working to make that a reality. And as NBC7's Brooke Martell shows us, that reality isn't that far away.
It's the first of its kind, a solar-powered car. And when you see it out on the roads, you're probably going to want to take a second look.
W promo, I'm shameless. Sorry. No worries, Shy. Thank you for doing it.
It looks like
I just know that these guys are the core audience. Everybody here has probably already watched the YouTube. Have you already watched the YouTube videos, guys? If you haven't, go watch them.
Spaceship out of a sci-fi movie.
Well, the vehicle looks more like a fish than a box.
Equating to 350 miles per gallon and driving on 3 wheels. The Aptera
350 miles a gallon
is powered by the sun.
The great thing about being solar powered is you're not taxing the grid every time you need to charge your EV. You just leave the Aptera outside. Every day it puts 40 more miles of power back in the tank. And if you only drive 30 miles a day, technically you would never have to plug your Aptera in.
Chris Anthony is the CEO of Aptera.
It's already happening. Max speed, 30 miles per hour, CAC-W, lol. What do you guys want? Huh? What are you so fucking upset about? Why do we hate the solar-powered car?
He describes the build like a Formula One race car that is technically a motorcycle with its 3 wheels outside of the body and an aerodynamic design for more efficiency.
The solar on this vehicle only adds about 8 pounds of weight to the vehicle. It's very, very lightweight. And you would think that something that's so flexible is plastic, but it's actually glass.
Then there's the body of the car, made of carbon fiber and incredibly lightweight.
And it's made of only 6 parts. There's a tub, there's a roof spider, there's a cap, and there's 2 sides.
As California moves towards a goal of more electric vehicles on the road, Anthony says these sun-powered vehicles won't tax the grid, but align with California's clean air goals.
The Spider's fine.
It's grid agnostic. It doesn't need to charge from the grid. You can just leave it outside. And when it does, it just takes a trickle of the power that a regular EV would.
If you're wondering why you haven't seen these out on the roads yet, it's because these are validation vehicles that are used for testing and calibration.
So that's the process we're in now. Every day the vehicle's out driving, testing, going through software tests and firmware tests and hardening the hardware.
But that doesn't mean there hasn't been interest. The company's crowdfunding has gathered over 20,000 investors and is working towards more production funding.
Yeah, Aptera has over 50,000 reservations now, and we're hoping, to deliver those very quickly, but realistically it'll take us a couple years to just fill that initial backlog.
Thousands of drivers from 115 countries who are waiting to get behind the wheel of this solar-powered car.
But it's better for the environment, it's better for the world. We think it's better for transportation in general.
From Carlsbad, Brooke Martell, NBC7.
Yeah, so we've talked about this on stream already, and people got real pissed about it. They were real upset about it because it only can charge 40 miles per day. And I think it costs like 20 grand. And everybody's like, 20 grand? I'd rather fucking blow my own brain. I'd kill myself. But it's just a concept car right now. Okay? And all I was saying last time is that it's kind of super neato. Self-driving
You're
shuttles.
Looking at an innovative type of shuttle, aiming to prove big things do come in small packages. Meet Mika.
It feels like I'm living in the Jets.
Ben, B-E-N, a concept car for decades. No, it hasn't. No, I'm sorry. It has not been a concept car for 20 plus years.
Because it's what you don't see that makes this shuttle ride.
Since 1930. Okay, let me just...
What if your drive into work was...
Let's test that claim. Was liquidating the second company in Altera.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
3 years. Thanks for all the entertainment.
The company started in 2006, so you're already wrong. 19 years is already less than yet decades. But I'm trying to find when this concept was launched. 2019. There you go. So you're double wrong.
Feel futuristic. No steering wheel, no gas or brake pedals, no conventional driver. Instead, it's loaded with cutting-edge technology. Cameras, radars, and sensors that keep Mika moving and leave passengers in awe.
I was like, wait a minute, what is this?
Since April, this 8-seat shuttle has been tested on a roughly mile-long loop in busy downtown West Palm Beach. The people behind it say ridership is in the hundreds per week.
In your opinion, is this the future of public transportation?
Yes, we believe that we are be a part of the future of public transportation.
Shall we go? At tech company Guided, this arcade-style setup inside their offices isn't a game.
Make it simple, but let the autonomy...
WorldSolarChallenge.org. Is that Aptera, the company we were talking about? No? Okay, thank you.
Work and in case something happens that we can intervene.
At the ready is remote control operator and engineer Andy Alvarez, who's trained to jump in case of an emergency.
If I really do need to take over, I can just click the take over remote, take the remote control, and then after that just maneuver the vehicle.
The shuttle also has a person on board who can take control and maneuver the vehicle, a condition the company says was set up by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration to allow Mika to drive on the city's public roads.
We're being a bit obtuse? No, you're being obtuse. The idea of powering things with the sun is not new. The concept that we were looking at, someone said that's been around since the 1970s. I said, no, it hasn't. That concept, and then I looked it up because I was talking about the concept we were looking at. Who is being obtuse? You is referencing every solar project ever, or me talking about the very specific car that I said that we talked about last time as well. Who's actually being obtuse?
Why should people trust autonomous shuttles?
Because why should people trust flying? Technology in this vehicle reacts faster than a human being. It sees more, it senses more, and of course all the reactions are way much faster than a human can do it.
Mika offering free rides into the future today. George Solis, NBC News.
So weird. The actual vehicle is so strangely shaped too. Robotic rabbits?
Rabbits. Florida scientists hope that these fluffy decoys can help with a very real problem.
Yeah, Burmese pythons have devastated native wildlife in the Everglades. Now, as Wink News reporter Bridget Bruchalski explains, researchers turn to tech, hoping robotic rabbits can lure
I don't think people know the term concept car versus the concept of a solar car. That is true. That might be what is happening. Guys, a concept car is a very specific type of car that people are developing to see if it goes into production. And the concept of something is the idea of something. Nary the tween shall meet. I think that is actually what happened.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
Snakes
so cool.
out.
Imagine getting
When
your
it comes
shit
to
sucked
catching
clean off in
Burmese
the
pythons,
robot.
takes more than just
Oh,
a sharp
God.
eye. They're sneaky,
Jesus Christ.
slippery, and hard to spot. But now wildlife teams have a new snake hunting tool in their arsenal: robot bunnies. The South Florida Water Management District and the University of Florida have teamed up to create what looks like a toy rabbit. These solar-powered robo-bunnies move, emit heat, and soon they'll even smell like a real rabbit. All to fool Burmese pythons into thinking dinner's been served. If the snakes come to them, it could save teams hours of searching in swampy, alligator-infested terrain.
If that python is detected, then it contacts someone like myself who's available 24 hours a day, and then I can deploy one of our many contractors to go remove it.
Pythons have been a disaster for native wildlife. Lead invasive animal biologist for South Florida Water Management District Mike Kirkland says they've wiped out up to 95% of mammals in parts of the Everglades.
If we can see a statistically significant number of pythons that are coming to investigate these robotic rabbits in the pens, that would be a success, because right now pythons do a great job of staying hidden.
Robo-rabbits are still in their trial phases right now. Researchers told me that it will take years to find out.
Yeah, just make the bunny rabbits bombs. That way you don't have to catch them.
If they're effective or not. So for now, they're going to rely on hunters and tracking programs to get those pythons out of the Everglades. But for now, reporting in Estero, Bridget Bruchalski, Wink News.
Okay. The world's first self-charging robot worker. What the fuck? Oh, of course it's China. No. It swaps its own battery. It's gonna take its ass off? Oh my God. What? Do you think that shit feels so good for the robot? Oh, I bet that shit feels good as hell.
I must stop.
shit from anyone.
Yes.
With them using a video game controller to drive that bus, when the CEO rides in it and it doesn't implode, I'll trust it.
Okay. True. Ozark water bottles recalled. This is now crime and danger, our last section of the night.
We have some consumer news for you this morning. Walmart is recalling roughly 850,000 water bottles after a problem with the lid. 2 people suffered permanent vision loss and someone else was hurt.
What?
A notice posted by the Consumer Product Safety Commission says the lid on the Ozark Trail stainless steel bottles can forcefully eject when users try to open it.
I thought there was going to be fucking lead in it. I thought there was going to be lead in it. It's projectile? It's projectile?
Consumers can get a full refund by bringing the product to the nearest one.
I lost a tooth? No, you didn't. Really? It knocked your tooth out? Holy fuck. Trademark dispute targets Nestle's Seattle. She moved.
Steve, inside this warehouse are the main operations of Seattle Strong, which has been making cold brew coffee since 2017. But Nestle Foods says that name, Seattle Strong, it infringes on its own line of products, and now it's taking this small business to court.
What started as an entrepreneurial dream for Evan Afline is now a slowly growing small business called Seattle Strong.
Okay, dank ass branding. Very cool branding on these.
But that name has drawn the ire of a corporate titan.
In my opinion, I think it's about the word Seattle.
Afline says he came up with the name Seattle Strong as a student at the University of Washington, then launched the cold brew coffee.
You can't copyright Seattle
business and got the brand trademark 2 years ago. The Nestle company, based in Switzerland, has been marketing a line
You can't trademark Seattle
of coffee products called Seattle's Best, and asked the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office to revoke Afline's trademark.
I think it's pretty ludicrous to say that getting that trademark means that no one else can use the word Seattle. I think is an exceptional stretch.
In court filings, Nestle claims the names are so similar that coffee buyers may confuse the two brands, which would dilute the distinctiveness of Nestle's Seattle's Best mark and damage the international corporation.
You can't own the word Seattle.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a fucking city.
Seattle's known for coffee. So, if you want to play in that realm and you want to trade on the Seattle coffee name, you can't prevent others from doing it too.
What seems like common sense to Afline is now grounds for a legal clash over trademark territory. His legal bills are already mounting, which is money he'd rather reinvest to grow a small local company. But he says
he should just take one of the T's out of Seattle and call it Seattle Strong. Or put an apostrophe at the end of the E.
Fight is worth it.
Seattle.
He's not backing down.
I mean, Seattle's the city that, in my opinion, built coffee in America. And we're here trying to do it again in the cold brew space and really show that we do cold brew different, and we're really focused on the quality of that product.
That shit looks dank, by the way. The branding is just good on that. BC woman's number listed without permission on Americans Lost Cat t-shirt. Wait.
Over the past year or so, our next guest has had a lot of phone calls that sound like this.
Hi, I think I might have found your cat, Torbo. Just give me a call back. Thank you.
Hey, I think I found your cat, Torbo. Call me back.
Now, that would be great news, of course, if you had a missing cat named Torbo. The thing is, Natasha Lavoie's cat, the name is Mauser, and is not missing. But for more than a year, she's been receiving dozens and dozens of phone calls just like this. And Natasha has just recently gotten to the bottom to the mystery of it all. So Natasha Lavoie and her partner, Jonathan Makura, are on the line with us right now. Natasha, Jonathan, hello there.
Hey, how's it going?
Going well for me. Natasha, hi.
Why are people saying this is AI? This does not look like AI.
Hi.
Okay, Natasha, when did all of this start? Just tell me about the first few calls and what was going through your mind.
Yeah, well, it started about a year ago. I would say a little less than a year, in October last year. And I just started receiving all of these random calls from the States. And I'm like,
That is just dumb.
why am I getting a call from Albuquerque? I have nobody that I know in Albuquerque. And it just continued on and on and on. And every day, sometimes like 6 times a day, I'm getting these really random phone calls and people leaving me voicemails saying that they've found my cat and they want money for my cat. And I'm like, my cat's at home in the air conditioning. I don't know where you have.
Now, Natasha, when did it click for you that something was actually going?
Off topic, is it unethical to show my homophobic father with dementia AI videos of him kissing men? Bro, that's so awful. That is so awful. What the fuck, bro? That is horrifying. Don't do that. That is so horrifying.
Going on here?
Well, we started to do a bunch of research. I would say maybe about 6 months ago or so. We were looking for like scout.
But he should 100% do it and film it too, right? Oh, man. Someone with dementia it's like a child, dude. You can't do that to them. They're helpless. That's fucked up.
Scouring the internet, Craigslist, anything we could find, missing cat posters, something with my number on it, like anything. And we obviously weren't looking in the right places. So we found nothing at all. And it just kept going on and on and on. And finally, I think earlier this week, Jonathan answered the phone and he's like, why are you calling this number? It's 11 o'clock at night. And yeah, they were kind enough to let us know, hey, your number is actually on a t-shirt that I bought.
What?
And lo and behold, well.
I want to hear more about the t-shirt in a minute, but Jonathan, I want to hear from
Wow, I see this isn't a space for the dark woke. I don't know. My aunt just died of dementia like a month ago. A little too soon for me, guys. Sorry.
you. And I want beforehand to play another call from someone who didn't seem all that keen to help you with a missing cat. Let's just listen to this.
Hi, this is Stefan. And I think I found your cat. My problem is that my snake.
Where is this shirt from?
Is very hungry, and he usually eats free kittens to a good home. And I don't know if this one is free or it needs to go to a good home. But my snake wants it in his belly. So if you have time, call me back, please, so we can talk about the snake.
What the fuck is going on?
Thank you.
Oh, Jonathan, what did you make of calls like that?
I wasn't sure how exactly initially when we started actually picking up the calls or responding to the voicemails, I thought it was some attempt at a scam. You know, you hear about scams all the time about missing pets or all sorts of things, but you know, seeing as nobody ever followed up or nobody ever like tried to actually extort us for money, and obviously my cat is here, so there's no scam to win. I just was like, okay, well,
what
there's no
is this? What company?
Well, he is a half.
What company made the shirt? The shirt is kind of fire, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know.
All right. DUI on a lawnmower. Oh, hell yeah. Florida man arrested for DUI on lawnmower along toll road. Trooper says Christopher Spain rode a lawnmower southbound on the Suncoast Parkway while impaired Friday morning. Witnesses reported seeing Spain riding erratically from Citrus County into Hernando County. Spain refused to perform field sobriety exercises, according to the troopers, and was arrested. A man faces charges after trooper says he took his riding lawnmower on a busy toll road while impaired. Oh, that's fucking amazing. Bobby Boucher, dude. Oh, fuck. That's awesome. Only in Florida, man. 10-year-old Walmart arson. Oh,
Cell phone video shows the fire that sparked an evacuation at the Walmart in Franklin. Police took a 10-year-old in for questioning. They are now referring that child for charges of arson. Mary Jo Olis spoke with a witness about how that all unfolded.
Let's get the hell out of here. Video shows a fire burning inside of the Franklin Walmart Monday night. Joshua Hall, who recorded the video, tells me he was looking at clothing when he heard someone scream fire. Joshua says as soon as someone came with a fire extinguisher, the sprinkler system turned on.
So far, I've had multiple calls. I've been trying to get everybody to evacuate.
Firefighters from across the area responded. When they arrived, there was heavy smoke inside the building. The Franklin Fire Department says the sprinkler system helped control the fire spread. No injuries were reported.
For me, it's concerning how the fire got that large.
Franklin police will refer arson charges for a 10-year-old child from Milwaukee. A police captain says to his knowledge, they have not had prior contact with this child.
It was really surprising to me.
Cassandra shops at this store. She has been seeing videos on social media of fires set inside other Walmart locations across the country.
What is going on here? What are these kids getting into? It causes panic. Nobody needs that.
She sounds like the exorcist from Poltergeist.
This house is clean.
It's not clear if that troubling trend played a factor in Monday night's fire. Authorities say there is extensive damage, estimated at several $1 million. The exact cause is under investigation.
Police say the store will remain closed until a full safety assessment and damage evaluation are done.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, wow.
All right, ladies and
That's
gentlemen,
cool.
our last story of the night, right at the 5-hour mark. We did it. Water rescue for person in canal turns out to be a blow-up doll. Tifa! No! Wow.
That in a shooting in
Wow. Fresno, California. Water rescue call for a person in a canal turned out to be a blow-up doll. Tuesday morning around 8 a.m., a person called 911 to report a person stuck in the canal filled with rushing water. Fresno police and firefighters arrived and found what looked to be a body stuck against the grate in concrete. However, upon further investigation, it turned out to be a blow-up doll. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is it. This Neff News has had everything. We caught a Black Widow spider. We debated nerd topics. We saw cucumbers that do tributes. Man, this one was packed. Haas, go ahead and play that header.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Neff News. I hope I made your Monday a little less dreary. I hope I made you laugh. One more time, let's hear it for our sponsor, Mauser Energy. Their new flavor, Rodent Rage Raspberry, ! Mauser. Yep. Great sponsor. I'm really, really excited about them. Anyway, thank you so much, y'all, for joining us tonight for Neff News. It's one of my favorite streams we do every single week. Whose first time was it here watching Neff News? One's in chat if it was your first time to Neff News. All right, we got some new heads. Well, we do Neff News every Monday, and then every Wednesday we do our film night, which is like a film class. And then every weekend coming up, I just got all the equipment. We're still setting it up in the other room. We're going to do a back-to-back DJ stream with some of my friends and then some random musical people once a week. I know you guys want music streams. So we're going to do that once a week. Those are kind of like the tentpole streams. And then all the other ones, I'm just reacting, gaming, doing the thing. So if you love film night or Neff News, make sure you come Monday, Wednesday, kick off your week the right way. Anyway, thank you so much to Haas. Everybody give him a big thank you. He puts all these stories together, and it's so much fun to do this every week. So everybody send their love to Haas. Now I'm going to send you over to Hey You Video Game. This is, oh God, what was that? Bring that back. Bring that back. What the fuck did it? Bring it back. Haas, what is that? Keep those tips up, baby. All right, thank you, everybody. Stay dangerous. I might play a little Tarkov with Gimmick. I don't know if Lemon is there, but please give him the save, love, and support you give me. I'll be back tomorrow, same bat time, same bat place, for more late night streaming. I appreciate you all so much. Hey now, and good night.